prophecy was written, the hammer raised on high. Then you saw two anime swords and Bunk Doodle said goodbye. One glimpse of dual wielding and we all knew the score. Bunk Doodle hit the floor, Kirito kicked the door. Now you're talking level caps, power scaling every fight, trying to become Kirito every Friday night. Hero of Aincrad in your mind, perfect average for all of mankind. Perfect average, anime protagonist dreams. Perfect average, powered by impossible machines. Perfect average, dual blades high, expectations higher. Perfect average. Perfect average, king of the middle lane. Perfect average, still proudly staying the same. Perfect average, the man, the myth, the legend, the benchmark by design. Ladies and gentlemen, the stream is about to begin. Please prepare yourselves for levels of average previously thought impossible. The perfect average has arrived.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Hello. How's it hanging? How's it going? What is up? Ooh, we got doors slamming. We're having a good day today. Hello. What is up? I gotta calibrate some things. WTF was that? I don't know. WTF was what? Saw, dude. Hello, Vernai. How's it going? How's it going? You becoming a bald, feminine elf boy? I don't know about I don't know about the feminine elf boy, but balding seems to be quite the popular thing lately. He's got makeup. I ain't got that yet. Shiny hunting until then, heck yeah. Look at them lashes. You just jealous of my natural, beautiful, luscious lashes. You jelly? You jelly? Give me just a second. I am just making sure everything is working. Ignore the head on the screen. It's all part of the process. Meh. They are mine. What are you talking about? Look at these things. Blum 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 blum. thing can turn its head around a lot more. No, those just basic lashes. What are you talking about? I'm confused now. Did something appear on the screen for like half a second that I don't know about? I'm confused. Oh. Are you talking about this? That's the tracker thing. Sorry. I'm so used to that just being part of it in the background. I didn't even think you were. Wow. Yeah, that's just the tracker model. That is V-Bridger. Ugh, goodness gracious. Sorry. I literally woke up like not 10 minutes ago in like the biggest panic. I think the worst part about growing up is when you rest for like getting a good night's rest and waking up is like the worst panic in the world because you realize you overslept. Ow. That hurt. No, that's just the V-Bridger model that tracks your face. Tracks your face. That is not an actual model. Man. I gotta get all my videos up. I have a few I wanted to watch today. Oh, goodness gracious sakes alive. Ba, 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 ba. Da, da, da. Da, 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 dee. Ow! Ow! You know, it's true what they say. Being tired dulls pain a little bit. But only a tiny little bit. Rev, hold on. Calm yourself, Rev.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Hydrate, I suppose I can do that. Alright, we got a Rev video. And that guy that made the hold on. The oh my gosh, my brain is still on startup mode. I'm sorry, everybody. It's in my Discord. I'll go to my Discord. Let's see. Stream suggestions. There it is. Frame and frequency. They made another thing, another video. They were the ones that made oh look, it's me! It's a video about me, apparently. They're the ones that posted the holy crap, what was the name of the video? The death of authentic cinema. They posted another video, and apparently I'm in it. That's kind of cool. So there's that. You know what, we'll watch that one first. I'm excited now. I'm in a video. Guys, I did it. I'm famous. Back when I had hair, though. Hold on. You wake up. Gamer Subs in the background. You do hear Gamer Subs. It's right here. And it is coffee. I know it's not coffee. It's caffeine. It is. It's the caffeinated one. Which means I'll probably have to pee in a bit. But you know how it is. Brain at 1% declining. Wow, that's the most it's ever been. That's crazy. Jeez, in white mode? What a monster. What do you mean white mode? I'm on white mode all the time. Can't you see the privilege just exuding off of my skin? Can't you just bear witness to the absolute privilege of just beaming off of me? White mode. I guess hold on, I have a button for this. Boop. I have buttons. Balls. You have no idea how bad I wanted to find the audio for that when you guys redeem, but like I couldn't find the exact clip, and I'm not good at like editing audio to like edit it down. Bald. That would be amazing. If you can, I would say I would pay you, but I that would be a lie because I can't pay anyone anything. Balls. Yeah. Get it out. All right, these are the only 2 videos I can think of off the top of my head, but that's mostly because I'm tired. All right, let me swap over. So they made another video called How Hollywood Broke Visual Effects. And this is a little more on the authenticity video we watched last time. So I'm kind of excited. It'll be interesting. I've never been in a video before. Look, guys, back when I had hair. Crazy. Actually, I'm gonna full screen. Do I cover myself? I do. That's okay. I'm probably not like the crux of the video. I'm probably just like a mention, but still. All right, let's see how Hollywood broke visual effects. Doodle reacting to a video where Doodle is. True. You know what? Here, let's do this. Let's go over here. That way I'm out of the way. You know? Let's see all your posts. I can see everyone's posts. All right, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, let's go. You guys can't hear it. I'm so good and professional at this whole audio thing. Hold on. All right, hold on. There we go.
After posting my last video, I watched a streamer named Honest Doodle react to it
It's
on a
me.
live stream, and a real fascinating debate broke out in the chat. A viewer brought up a fair point. Isn't risking human safety for the sake of authenticity just reckless? Why shouldn't cinema use CGI to protect people? The same way modern construction sites mandate safety harnesses instead of letting workers climb bare scaffolding with no safety gear. It made me realize
That was
something
both of
crucial.
y'all's.
My critique was never about declaring CGI the enemy. Computer-generated imagery is one of the greatest artistic mediums ever created.
Oh,
But
Wally's
over the
such a
last
good
decade,
movie.
Hollywood stopped treating digital effects like an intentional craft and started using them as a corporate safety net.
Oh, you had to use that one. Oh, that was so like this. I remember when I saw this, it reminded me. Granted, when I see movies, I don't go out of my way. Like I'm not someone to be like, oh, that's bad CGI. That's this, that's that. When I first saw this reminded me of old like '90s Power Ranger movies. That's what I thought, but then I never really like. It's afterwards that I'm like, that was really bad, you know. But yeah.
Shortcut to bypass planning, erase practical artistry, and offload creative indecision on exhausted artists. To understand where movies lost their way, we have to look past the lazy binary of practical versus digital and understand how the craft economics, and human costs between both have evolved. There is a massive difference between calculated stuntcraft and reckless exploitation. When Jackie
Mhm.
Chan leapt from a shopping mall balcony in Police Story, sliding down a multi story pole covered in scorching light bulbs and shattering glass, he suffered severe burns, a back injury, and a dislocated pelvis. Or when Tom Cruise hangs off an ascending Airbus in Mission Impossible, Rogue Nation, these are calculated risks. Cruise isn't being reckless.
Wait, that was real? I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know that one was real. That's that. Woo. Okay. I props to Tom Cruise, but damn.
He's wearing an engineered safety harness that digital artists meticulously erase in post production.
Okay,
That
so
is
it was.
That is the ideal
Safety measures there, but it was real. Oh, I mean, I'm surprised he didn't pass out just from the ascension alone. What doesn't like that's the point of a plane is it protects you from like the G's and stuff, doesn't it? Like, oh,
safety
damn.
harness that digital artists
But
meticulously
like, look at that. There's barely a cord here, and like, yeah, he probably has a whole ass harness underneath, but like, there's barely anything there. 2 points of failure, and the dude's dead. Like, oh, sorry, video.
erase in post production. That is the ideal synthesis of CGI and practical effects. Practical safety equipment enhanced and hidden later by digital tools. Practical filmmaking, however, has a dark history when safety boundaries are crossed. For instance, when Shelley Duvall was subjected to dozens of grueling takes over weeks of filming the staircase scene in The Shining, that wasn't craft. It was an atmosphere of psychological distress masquerading as perfectionism. The fact that something is physically real doesn't automatically make the process humane. When corners get
I actually, sorry to pause again. I did look that up a little bit after you'd said that. I get it's kind of crazy because there's 2 sides to it. I mean, online there are 2 sides to it. In reality, it was inhumane. You are 100% correct. But I guess there are like legitimately people saying that something like that is okay to do to an actor because they signed up for it. They know what they're getting into, and because it felt so authentic, it made the scene so real. You know, like there's people that legitimately think that, but then they're like, the other side of the coin is, yeah, but her mental state was literally at a negative, like. Of course, but he has to be some safety. Not that it would be suicide, but that was my take a bit on the authenticity debate. Like, how far are some people willing to go to make it authentic just for reaction or a real emotion? Well, that was what I was trying to say with the scaffolding around the other day. Yeah. Side question: better actor, good actor. You can't tell if they're just acting in Power World. What happened to your trade stands? Oh. Side question indeed. I took them down to put up a summoning altar. We'll talk about that later.
cut on practical sets, the results can be fatal. On the set of Twilight Zone, the movie, a helicopter stunt combined with live pyrotechnics went catastrophically wrong, claiming the lives of Vic Morrow and 2 child actors. Tragedies like that forced Hollywood to completely overhaul its safety regulations, proving Steven Spielberg's point that no shot is worth dying for. CGI entered cinema as a vital solution.
Oh my lord! I don't, as much as I don't want to like. I was not. That just full. Ugh. Good lord.
Hollywood to completely overhaul its
Oh.
safety regulations, proving Steven Spielberg's point that no shot is worth dying for. CGI entered cinema as a vital solution. It
That's
eliminated
a hell of a
unnecessary
shot.
physical hazards, letting filmmakers stage the impossible without putting a crew's life on the line. Those aren't failures of CGI, they're among its greatest achievements. In solving physical danger, the industry introduced a different kind of toll. The physical risk on set was quietly converted into psychological burnout in the post production trench. CGI is an economic technology. Building a physical set requires lumber, transportation, soundstage rental, insurance, and long term planning. A digital asset can be endlessly modified. Once studios invested in these digital pipelines, the financial incentive shifted towards delaying creative decisions until post production, giving rise to "we'll fix it in post." When technology solves a technical challenge while ignoring the human element, the performance suffers. During The Hobbit, Peter Jackson used synchronized cameras and separate sets to manage the scale difference between characters. It was a technical feat, but it left Ian McKellen acting entirely isolated, opposite from photographs of dwarves on light stands, breaking down in tears because the technology removed the
I
human
hate that
connection of
shot.
live acting. Combine that with
Like
the
seeing a man like that just break down and not be, because like his whole life is acting, and it's gone from doing literal stunts, literal acting with other people, to just being in a green box. I know I've said it before in the last video, but like that shot is just so heartbreaking. It really is. Just a tip, because if we follow that route, we are no longer better than space elves, and Slanesh is a stone throw away from appearing. Yeah. I'm surprised they got that on foot. Yeah. People flying out like elves. Yeah. Gift and Discord DMs. All right, I'll check that in a second. But like it's hard because like as a consumer, you know, it's easy to look at shots like this and be like, "Oh my god, we can never really get something like this in real life." Like, yeah, we could probably build a decent set that looks like it, but so much of it we need to have CGI. Or look at like places like oh, the Lord of the Rings nerds are gonna get on me, but the dwarven capital in the mountain, not Moria, the one in the Hobbit. Oh, I don't remember, but I know you guys know what I'm talking about. But you know, as the camera flies through the entire dwarven hall, like these shots of these magnificently gigantic halls carved of stone, something that just looks amazingly dwarfish. Yeah, we can build sets for it, but like the nerd in me saw something like that, and as I play like games like World of Warcraft, it's like I wish I could see something like that in a game that I play, something, you know. So it's like, again, it's that coin, you know. It's like, how much CGI is too much CGI, how much realism is, you know, too cost ineffective, and safety and all that fun stuff, you know. So it's like, it's such a hard coin to flip. Got a big space enough, pay to build it all. CJ is probably just cheaper. I ain't lagging, you lagging. You stop it.
high frame rate of 48 frames per second digital cinematography compared to the cinematic 24 frames per second on 35mm film, and the magic felt detached. Behind the scenes, visual effect artists bear the brunt from this
Pardon my
pipeline.
OBS,
For
I'm
decades,
doing all right.
VFX workers lack the collective bargaining protections of onset unions. Though recent historic unionization pushes under IATSE, International Alliance of Theatrical Stage Employees, are finally beginning to change that. Vendor studios frequently operate under fixed bid contracts. When studio executives mandate massive story rewrites or redesign entire third act action sequences weeks before release, the vendor absorbs the financial strain. The artists are left working punishing, exhausting crunch hours to deliver revisions that were never part of the original scope. We saw
You know, this is going to be something that is going to come from a place of absolute no knowledge. I don't understand all that, but I've always thought that there should be a deadline on things like that. Honestly, if it comes down to, I don't know, the last 2 months, I would say, you should not be allowed to, all right, rewrite it. We're doing it again. Like that, I just, like the fact that they do it down to weeks, you know, that is just insane to me. I understand rewriting a scene or rewriting whatever, but like doing it at the last possible second is insane.
that exact corp.
And I agree, they should allow for delays, whether it's movies, TV shows, video games, whatever. I wish delays were more commonplace. I wish it wasn't so hyped to be, you know, get it out, get it out, get it out. I don't care what state it's in. Get it out, get it out. I would rather wait longer for a finished and good product.
Corporate knot with Henry Cavill's mustache in Justice League. Cavill was contractually required to keep facial hair for Mission Impossible Fallout. When extensive reshoots overlapped, the studios couldn't resolve the scheduling conflict, forcing millions of dollars of rushed digital work to digitally scrub his upper lip. CGI didn't destroy craftsmanship, it relocated where the craft happens. In a practical scene, the artistry lives before the camera: sculptors, painters, lighting technicians, and puppeteers. In a digital scene, that craft moves into the hands of modelers, rigging artists, animators, and lighters.
Mhm.
When digital artists are given time, respect, and clear artistic intent to build a vision, the results are masterpieces. Look at
Oh
early
yeah.
Pixar. Films like Toy Story, Ratatouille, and WALL-E didn't use 3D animation as a shortcut. On WALL-E, the team brought in legendary cinematographer Roger Deakins, the visual mastermind behind No Country for Old Men and The Shawshank Redemption. He consulted
Both
on how real
incredible
physical
movies.
camera lenses, focal lengths, and dust-filled lighting actually behave in the physical world. That live action mindset is why Industrial Light and Magic succeeded so brilliantly with Rango. Founded on the physical model, work, and motion control cameras of the original Star Wars, ILM understood real world physics before transitioning into digital tools. For Ringo, director Gore
Mhm.
Verbinski, the genius behind the first three Pirates of the Caribbean.
Double-edged sword. If we allow delays, what's stopping the point? What's the stopping point in delays? But if we don't allow it, how many productions will be complete? Because how many games nowadays are delayed, and people are furious about it. Yeah, yes, 100%. Like maybe they should only be allowed certain delays, and if it's delayed beyond a certain point, maybe the project should be deemed unfit or unable to, go forward, kind of thing. I don't know. Everything is a coin apparently. But sorry, I'm gonna go back a little bit.
Behind the first three Pirates of the Caribbean films had the cast perform together on a physical soundstage with props and costumes. ILM's animators used that genuine human interaction to craft a 100% digital world that feels dirtier, heavier, and more tactile than modern blockbusters costing twice as much. The greatest cinema has never been about choosing sides. The Lord of the Rings endures because Weta Workshop handcrafted massive physical miniature bigatures, shot real light against sculpted plaster,
Mm-hmm.
and seamlessly composited digital armies over that physical foundation. Modern innovations like LED volume stages on The Mandalorian prove that real lighting, physical props, and digital environments can thrive together in real time. Now, the conversation is shifting towards artificial intelligence. In a recent interview, George Lucas argued that resisting technological transitions is like choosing a horse and buggy over an automobile. The technology will inevitably move forward. I recently
Yeah, and you know what? I love that you're bringing up AI because I was about to be like, it's kind of like the whole AI thing. Like you can love or hate AI, you know. People use it for image generation, video generation. Some people use it to just ask it questions or look things up. Heck, I know people that have literally started using AI to create whole on add-ons or mods for World of Warcraft, um, or even using it to build their own AIs or build their own games and stuff. I think I don't think it's so much a surrender as it's just like AI is coming. Like AI is the next technological leap. And I feel like it is going to be the next big thing. I honestly believe it's coming too early and people are pushing it too early, but AI I believe is the next big thing, whether people want it or not. And it's like George Lucas said, you know, it's the next automobile. It is. It's the next, Blu-ray. It's just how it's gonna happen, whether people like it or not. Um some say probably needed to be on time on the oven. Other people are just like, nah, no, another delay. Best time I'll give is the No Man's Sky. That game needed time to cook, but people crashed out on it and took look at it now. One of the biggest, if not the biggest, redemption story of video game history. No, exactly. 100%. It requires a sub just to look at, with most being like $40. That's why I created my own model. But selling AI like the way I mentioned, I also think, well, yeah, and it just depends. Like we'll see where it goes in the future, but like let's see what the video has to say about it, because like I have a very rudimentary understanding and acceptance of the future, but you know.
The technology will inevitably move forward. I recently watched a video by VFX artist Eric from Eric Does VFX titled, Did AI Just Change Movies Forever? He shot live footage at a waterfall in Iceland, then went head to head with an AI video generation platform called Higgsfield to see who could build a better House of the Dragon style sequence. The contrast between their processes tell you everything that you need to know about the current state of technology. Eric and his animator Rowan spent weeks hand sculpting the shot, setting up Houdini fluid simulations to calculate water displacement as a dragon breaks through a waterfall, simulating wind aerodynamics, lighting a 3D model with realistic light bounces, and maintaining complete control over every camera movement. Higgsfield, on the other hand, could generate high fidelity frames, dramatic lighting, and fluid motion in mere seconds using prompt based models. But as Eric and his guests reviewed the footage, the flaws were obvious. The AI struggled with scale consistency, warped character identities, and lacked precise directional control. When the AI was tasked with creating the entire scene from scratch, it made an impressive video, but it was generating a guess rather than executing a deliberate artistic vision. Speed and automation are impressive, but they are not the same thing as deliberate human intent. Technology is neutral. The best films aren't defined by whether they were captured on 35mm film with physical miniatures or rendered on a
Well, and you see, I think that's like the big nuance to AI versus VFX, is there's a reason why you have so many, you know, Facebook moms, or, you know, all these people online that are saying that, look at this movie that I made out of AI. Is you have so many people that are not VFX artists, or people that are not cinematographers and stuff like that, that are using AI and going, "Oh my god, this looks amazing." Because to them it does look amazing. But people that are artists, VFX artists, CGI artists, stuff like that, will look at that and go, that looks like booty cheeks, actually. You know, because the people that actually do that for a living can actually see it. You know, they can see the flaws. They can see why the water didn't simulate correctly. They can see why the light is coming from the left when the sun is on the right. You know, like they can see those things. You know, so that's why you have so many people online going, "Oh my god, look at this thing that looks absolutely fantastic." You know, and on the other side of that is like, look at what AI is doing now. I feel like AI has kind of taken a step back for the most part, and most AI has kind of riddled down to assistants, which you have to admit the AI assistant has become huge. Like it has become the best it's ever been, and especially things like Grok. And then you look at like image generation. Image generation has come a long way. Video generation has too, but I would say that the work on image generation has come crazy leaps and bounds. It has 100%. And like the more that gets worked on it, it's only going to get better. I think it will always be missing that human element, but it's only going to get better. For better or for worse, you know. The AI or no AI debate is just fighting the inevitable. Like when machines were making jobs obsolete in the Industrial Revolution, the same argument and debate, but now it's just AI instead of machines. And you're right, but people don't look back at that and realize that, yeah, a machine might have replaced you, but somewhere down the line, someone's going to have to repair that machine, you know? And you can debate, well, it takes away one job to give you one job, or it takes away 10 jobs to replace with only one job, you know, but it's inevitable. It really is. Won't replace artists. Artists can always do better. I agree with Doom here. In the end, AI, as I have been saying for the longest time, is just a tool that allows the common people to approach art from a non-artistic standpoint and help on day-to-day things. But in the end, if you want a really deep professional end on whatever project you need, you really have to consult a professional that studied that for humans to not be replaced when it comes to art. And no, yeah, I 100% agree. I don't think art will ever truly replace art or filming or cinematography, anything like that. I've personally, as a doodler myself, not like a full-on artist, I've always thought the coolest thing you could do with AI generation is like I can think of a pose or an action shot or something in my head. And I'm like, I wonder if I can prompt this into AI, get the shot or something close to the shot I'm thinking of, and be like, cool, I'm going to use this image or this shot that the AI came up with and kind of use it as a reference to what I want to draw, because in my brain, I can use that instead of being like, I prompted this AI, I'm just going to sell this instead, you know? Taking jobs when it made new jobs. I hate when people sell AI art because they didn't make the art, the AI did. Yeah, 100%. People that sell AI art are selling. It's like chopping up a magazine and putting clothes on different magazine things and saying, I made this. Have people scalping and reselling Pokemon cards. So, yeah.
server farm. They are defined by
I'm gonna go
whether
back
the
just a little
physical
bit.
miniatures or rendered on a server farm. They are defined by whether the technology is used to execute a focused artistic vision or merely used as a corporate excuse to avoid making decisions. The real question for the future of cinema isn't whether we use
You know, I can dog on the Scorpion King all I want. As a kid, I thought this was the coolest shit. It looked so bad, but as a kid, this was the coolest thing ever.
decisions. The real question for the future of cinema isn't whether we use practical effects, CGI, or artificial intelligence. The question is whether studios will respect the human craftspeople operating the tools or continue using new technology to sanitize the soul of filmmaking. Because when convenience replaces intent, cinema loses its teeth.
I don't think you're giving us our due credit. Our scientists have done things which nobody's ever done before.
Yeah, but your scientists were so preoccupied with whether or not they could, they didn't stop to think if they should.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that one was good, definitely. It it bears the same argument, but it has a deeper look into it, like especially with AI becoming as big as it is, like we're probably going to see a lot more CGI. We're probably going to see a lot more hard to determine CGI. I did like it. Let me share it so y'all can give it a view and make sure to give it the watch it deserves. There you go. There's the video, everyone. Make sure to go give it a like, give it a watch. But yeah, it's just so difficult because like sometimes I wish I was more educated in these fields and whatnot, because I can only come at it from a consumer point of view where it's like I love the looks of these things. I love how Moria looks. I love how the Goblin Capital looks, but at the end of the day, it's hard to not think, well, they're probably all in separate rooms and they're all in freaking boxes, green boxes, and Ian McKellen is in the background crying because his career has gone from being on stage talking to people to being in a green box and dying inside, So much for the review. Yeah, you guys in the conversation said really give me some thinking to do and new ones to talk about. Yeah, no problem. I love your videos. Actually, they're giving perspective into things that I don't normally think about on the day to day. And it is refreshing. It is kind of interesting to see. And I love the references and stuff you put in there, because it's not like other videos where people put stuff in the background to be like memes and whatnot. They all kind of represent what you're talking about. And like the freaking Tom Cruise thing, I honestly didn't know that shot was real. Like I thought, like legitimately, I thought like he was like on the side of a prop plane, and they just had like a fan just on the dude, and the rest of it was like a green background. The fact that he actually did that, I, good lord, you know. But like it's something to think about because like you think about that shot, and like obviously there's many more like it, but like you think about that shot, he was 2 failure points from just no longer being alive. And like that helicopter shot, like I honestly didn't know about that whole X-Files thing. Like that was crazy. The fact that they even had footage for that is, horrifying, you know? And so like you think about that, like it's easy to think, well, if they had CGI or CGI was better back then, there would have been no danger. That shot would have been one and done, that kind of thing. So it's like, where does the actor wanting to do the stunts to make it look real versus the directors and stuff being like, no, we're not risking that. We're not going to have you jump from a 2-story building to get a cool shot and risk you breaking both your legs. Where does the line get drawn? But the other day video, yeah. I hope he's okay. I got a bit of ideas from you, like the Ian McKellen crying and Henry Cavill having terror. Yeah, those, like, as much as I love to just be a consumer, there are there are such bad CGIs and stuff that even I'm like, ugh. And I remember seeing the behind the scenes of Ian McKellen. That is it's hard to watch stuff like that because like, imagine friggin' actor names, the guy who played Saruman, Christopher Lee. Imagine if he had lived just, a little bit more. Granted, he did live into the green screen era, but like imagine he had lived into the same point where I honestly don't think he would have done more Lord of the Rings movies. I know he did a little bit for one of the Hobbits, but like I don't know if he could have done any more. I honestly think his pride as an actor would not have let him do any more movies that had that much CGI and that much green screen, Like I don't think he could have because like I remember there was uh I think it was an interview that was with Christopher Lee where he talked about the Lord of the Rings. And he said that I'm paraphrasing because it's been a while, but he had said that people are going to remember him for Lord of the Rings the most, not just because it's the biggest new thing and there's a whole new generation, but because what Peter Jackson and the Lord of the Rings are doing, they are becoming it's becoming an immortal thing. Like he had such high praise for the original Lord of the Rings that he's like, this is going to become an immortal thing, and this is what people are going to remember me for. Like, yes, there are going to be people that remember me for Dracula and he mentioned other movies, and I'm gonna I feel so bad for not remembering them. But it's like Lord of the Rings is gonna be the thing that most people remember me for, and it's because there's nothing been done like these movies. And I honestly believe that if he had lived, 5-10 years longer and looked at what Lord of the Rings had become, I don't think he would have done more. I honestly believe that. His nuanced conversation is exactly what I was looking forward to seeing and having in that first shot where Tom Cruise makes the jump. He actually breaks his ankle. Good lord. Like I have to give props to actors that want to do these things, but like there's got to be a safety line. They're like you look at like factory jobs and stuff and OSHA, and like there are like lines you just can't cross. Like the actors and stuff, like they have to like you got to give him props, but at the same time, you got to be like, Tom Cruise, come down from there. We're not doing the shot, you know? Christopher Lee was all about authenticity in Lord of the Rings. He was really adamant about how someone should sound when getting stabbed. I mean, the guy was in World War II and knew better than anyone. Yeah. He had like whole interviews and stuff talking about and just gassing up Lord of the Rings because he thought it was going to be one of the best things he ever did was Lord of the Rings. Like I'll have to find the interview, but I remember him talking about it. Like it was crazy. As an actor who has been doing it for literally 80 plus years, like to him gas up Lord of the Rings, you knew he felt like this was going to be a world-shattering thing. What was I thinking of last time? Where's Tom? Why is he gone again? Sorry, sir. Seems like Tom decided to scale the mountain again without a harness. What? Tom, Tom! Tom, get down! God damn it, Tom! But yeah, again, good video. Good video. Freaking loved it. I just, yeah, it's amazing to like see some of these things and like think some of these things. Like there is a fine line, and I feel like there's gotta be, again, I don't know the inner workings of actors and directors and unions and all that, but still, it's just, is it worth getting the shot and injuring yourself, or is it worth using a finite amount of CGI to get the shot and make sure nobody gets hurt, you know? I think that's the fundamental point of the video. And I know we kind of went into AI there at the end, but I mean, you kind of have to when talking about this stuff because AI's coming. It's been knocking at the door for years and it's starting to climb through the window. Or dying. True. Good video. Good. I did share it, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay. Yeah. Make sure to give it a like. Give it a comment. Give it a view. Make sure it gets views. It's a good one. We like this one. All right, we got. I'm gonna swap over here. I'm gonna go. Whoop, back over to my spot. We got one more video for today. There's another Rev video, because at this point, I feel like daily Rev videos are just kind of the thing. Yeah, no problem. Glad you were able to make it. Glad you're able to see the live commentary and responses and stuff. I really do enjoy your videos, so I look forward to the next one. Yeah. And thank you for stopping by. Yeah. Close that one down. All right, we got a Rev video. Let's see. The shoe on head situation is genuinely insane. So over the weekend, I have been seeing not Rev stuff, but I've been seeing little things here and there about what this is about. And from my understanding, it is insane. And I don't even know what to think because the world is going insane. So let us I wanna do this. Oh, we have an ad starting soon. I will wait till after the ad. How about that? I'm gonna let the ad do its thing. I'm gonna go grab a snackage because I have some water, but I need some solids, you know. Ah, delicious. All right, ads, do your thing, and then we watch the Rev video. The Rev video. Gotta move stuff a little bit. Yeah. Mm. All right, quick BRB, everybody. Quick BRB. I'm back. I'm back. You didn't see an ad. Well, how the heck am I supposed to get paid $3 at the end of the month if you ain't seeing ads? What is this? How dare you skip me out of 3 cents today? I will have my revenge. Anyway, let's see. Rev, what is the shoe on head situation? I knew I was going to be watching this video, so I've done my best to not watch anything shoe on head or whatever related, so I am genuinely going into this mostly blind, save for stuff. Twitter's ripping us off. No, I'm not ripping you off. That's Twitch. That's Bezos. Bezos giving me mandatory breaks. Y'all gotta see the ads, otherwise I don't get $3. Alright. Rev, Take it away, buddy. You mean Tom Clancy? Who's Tom Clancy? Let's go, Rev.
Professor Pierre.
Hi, Rev.
So I'll be honest with you guys, this is one of those videos where the subject matter featured in it is going to be a very grim one. Every time you think you've been completely black-pilled by social media users and their insane behavior,
Black Ops.
trust me, it's going to get only worse. Now, why is Shoe on Head featured here? Well, she's been very vocal about this situation, and she's been taking the brunt of the crazies on social media, and also being accused of
like 3 days ago. I'm as clean
this
as I can
entire
get.
situation and the insane response on social media. Now, what is this situation? Well, right now there is a very high-profile case going on involving an individual named Lindsay Clancy. Now, she is accused of offing her 3 children, strangulating them, 5
I did hear
minutes
about
apiece.
this.
Now, her defense is that she was not legally culpable for her actions because she was in a state.
Now, I know Rev's probably going to go over it, but I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, this lady decided to no longer have children in the most literal sense, and she fully admits to doing it, but somehow in the courts they're arguing, well, she was having a bad day, and somehow they're letting that be an argument. Granted, I'm making it very light of it. They're trying to make it some kind of depression, some kind of psychosis thing, whatever. It's delusional, but you know, it's just amazing to me that they're letting it slide. But but if someone does that, I would instantly the good rule of, you know, which is back in medieval age. Yeah. The fact that she admitted it, that's all that needs to be said and done. She did it. End of an open shut case, Your Honor. She literally said she did it. So I don't know why they're trying to defend this whole
state of psychosis.
We'll figure out more, maybe.
Given her postpartum depression. Now, postpartum depression is a very real thing, and it makes sense, right? When a woman gives birth, their hormones are completely out of whack, and it might have a very serious impact on their mental health. But what
Hold on. We're going to have another Doodle Googles it moment. Postpartum depression. Postpartum depression is a serious mood disorder that can happen after having a baby, affecting up to 1 in 7 parents. It brings extreme sadness, low energy, and trouble bonding with the child. The treatment includes therapy and medicine. So they're trying to say that I don't think that's an excuse to off your 3 kids. You literally had 2 others and they survived. You don't, well, I say they survived. Well, they survived up to the 3rd one, and then I guess she decided, nope, just kidding. LOL, JK. JK. Damn. Oh, well, yeah, that's true. That's true, Joker. You are the smarty pants of the room. I mean, what is your 2 cents? What is sorry, Googling it was just a little faster, but what is your how do you interpret this? How do you take it? What is your thoughts? Would you rather say it than type it? What read it out already? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So like I get that it's a real thing, but I still feel like even if it's a real thing, I don't think having a little hormone oopsie doopsie is enough reason to decide against suddenly having kids, but I don't know.
Happened here is truly evil. And what's also evil is the reaction on social media, including from thousands of mothers who are empathizing with the rage she expressed towards her children. In fact, right now, there is a trend on TikTok, #SameLindsay, where people, including mothers, are holding their own.
I honestly hope that whatever governmental CPS or whatever saw and is able to track this video, she's literally holding her child and she's literally saying, yeah, I would off my kid too if I had, like, yeah. I honestly hope they track this video and she had her kids taken away for safety. Holy shit. I have my 2 cents on that. I'm getting triggered. Okay, hold on. You know what? I think if you want to, Joker, I will let you vent your 2 cents. This will get worse. Oh, God. Hold on. Let me get my Discord all figured out here. Ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. I mean, if he wants to type it, he can, but just saying it's going to be way easier. I expect you to upload this immediately. It seems Crypt Keeper's gift was giving me the bald thing. Y'all want to hear it? Looks like I have to change the audio out. I will do that as soon as I can. Perfect. My eyes. That was always my favorite part of that. My eyes. Ready when you are. All right. Just hold on. I get into my stream chat channel here. Boop. All right. I can drag you up. I guess the Did you want me to brain? Did you want me to drag you up into the stream chat channel, or did you want to just do? I know the PlayStation stuff is a little wonky sometimes. I don't know if you're even on the PlayStation, but hello.
Hello. Can you hear me? Ooh, loud.
I can hear you. I'm making sure stream can hear you. I think it can.
Okay.
It can.
Take your time.
Huzzah! Loud and clear. Now the question
Hello,
is,
guys.
is Discord too loud? I can't
It's
hear
good
if
for me. I
mute.
adjusted the volume, so.
That's true, Doom. I don't know why you'd want to do that, though. I have a beautiful voice. Okay, all right. Let me get back to the video here. All right, I'm gonna go back a little bit here. let's see. So basically, there are the Whammons on TikTok. You know, everyone knows that Wham and TikTok are the smartest people on Earth. So when they post things, it's like 90% true. So
Hashtag same.
we've got the Whammons who are holding their children, saying "Same Lindsay." Here, let me before I get too far ahead of myself here. I'm actually going to share the screen so that way you have the video live,
Thank you.
because that makes it a little bit easier instead of me pushing play and then you getting it going, 10 seconds later.
hmm
There we go.
Okay.
If that works. Also,
Mhm,
I,
it
I
does,
hope
it does.
I'm not like intruding on like work or anything. I realized that after.
No.
joining.
I was today. I'm pretty much done with everything, so I was resting.
Oh,
If
okay.
if I get disconnected, though, I would just say this: if I get disconnected or my internet fails or something, it's just because there is like huge thunderstorm outside, so
Nice.
it can happen.
Okay. So you were saying you were getting triggered, and as a person holding a degree of psychosis,
Mhm.
what
Psychosis.
what is your observation?
So I'll start with saying that I studied psychiatry in the University of Santiago de Compostela, which is basically a kind of good university here in Spain.
Okay.
Now, to get into topic,
Mhm.
postpartum depression, like basically post-birth depression for women, it's a thing. It's a recognized condition, and it's pretty much real, as you read on Google.
Yeah.
Now here's the thing: we can out of this basically. Well, I'll start explaining what happens basically.
Okay.
For women, as much as men, hormones can basically alter heavily how our brains work. Basically,
Yes.
um, I'll give a quick explanation how can it affect men, and then I'll get into women, so you understand, or you guys understand a little bit more of how it works for both.
Okay.
But let's say for men, for example, our primary hormone or the primary hormone that our body produces in the
Testosterone.
majority is testosterone. Very well. Now that doesn't mean that we don't have others, though,
Oh
but
yeah.
that's the primary one. Now, testosterone is heavily linked with a lot of things, like body growth, hair, deeper boys, things like that. But
Mhm.
testosterone is also causes this kind of tricky thing, which is basically it doesn't block, but let's say that it clouds our prefrontal cortex, which is the part of the brain that is heavily linked with making decisions, as in, should I buy this? Yes or no, and you have to make an informed decision about it. Well, testosterone or really high testosterone clouds that part of the brain. So for men, and you can search it up,
Mhm.
basically what it does is it makes our rationality go a little bit out of the window. We tend to be more impulsive. We tend to be more like reckless when it comes to decision making, when it comes to those situations.
Okay.
So men with really high testosterone, as you may see everywhere, whatever you see the stereotypical image of high, like strong, build like a steel mill, like really aggressive unga bunga kind of men.
Mhm.
That's obviously an exaggeration, but not as far away as you may think. Like it's kind of there.
It's kind of why
So
most of
that's what
those guys are those influencers that have a Bugatti and all these things that nobody really needs, but
I mean, not really. I think that's more, cloud chasing and stupidity. But I guess you have a point.
fair.
Um, and if we get into women now, basically their hormone, it's really linked to, I'm gonna say it like this, but take it with a grain of salt, okay?
Okay.
The emotional side, the feeling strongly, like, so, um,
The
especially when it
empath.
comes to, no, it's more of a bad emotion kind of thing. It's like more of a depressing, sad, feeling down. I don't want to get out of bed. What we or our normal people, let's say, categorize as, oh, I feel depressed. I don't feel like getting out of bed today. I don't feel like doing nothing. I'm bored. I just don't want to shower. I just don't want to do anything kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
They tend to tilt towards more of that. Now, the problem is, I guess, because women are more wired, biologically speaking, to be social creatures that feel more.
Mm-hmm.
Their emotion, imagine, to put it simply, if you experienced every emotion times two for a period of time, and then you go back to normal, and then again times two again by one time of the month. I'm talking about periods now, but
I got
this
it.
is how it goes. So, as you may think and understand, sometimes women can handle it. I mean, I don't think, uh, nobody prepares you to handle that. When it comes to this specifically what we're talking about right now,
Mm-hmm.
imagine that but on steroids.
Yeah, well, and that
Like,
because that's childbirth, pregnancy, all that is when the
mhm,
hormones are at their maximum.
I wouldn't say maximum, because there's a debate here between, when you're a teenager growing up and whatnot, but like, your body, women, not women's bodies go literally haywire. It's chaos
Mm-hmm.
when they are getting ready to get pregnant and whatnot. So
I
their
see feline.
hormones are, as you put it, all over the roof. Like, they're everywhere. It's wild. It's a lot. And most women,
Mm-hmm.
if not all of them, they're not prepared for that. Like, and even again, you can argue again that nobody is kind of ready to be a parent and what it means to to take care about a human life and whatnot. But we as men, we cannot understand it fully, because we can do also feel that. By the way, we can also have that thing like postpartum depression. We can also have that, but it's way different. Our thing goes more kind of like jealousy kind of feelings, like feeling you're not more that important, like now the baby is the focus of attention and it will be forever kind of thing, and you're left behind, which dabbles in insecurities as well, ego, whatnot. But when it comes to women, they, for some reason, which I am not sure what it is, they just start despising, like absolutely hating, like it's something repulsive, their baby. And with all of those heightened emotions and feelings and hormones everywhere, that sentiment of resentment towards the baby that you just had, it becomes bigger and bigger and bigger. That's why some women, when they start displaying this kind of symptoms of developing postpartum depression when they're having a baby, some hospitals, if not all of them, it should be all of them, but I'm not sure, so take it with a grain of salt, take away the baby from the mother until they do rigorous checkups, so the mother is okay and in their sound mind to receive the baby. And child services is always linked to that process, because they have to make sure that the baby it's okay and will be okay.
Okay.
But here the problem is that we have another added layer to all of this, which is not about postpartum depression, which is social media and consumerism, and how we, especially women, because of the most or biggest consumers of TikTok and all those social medias,
Mm-hmm.
how women basically do this thing, which is, oh, that's literally me for real kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And they empathize a lot with other women. So think about it like a zombie virus. One gets the virus, posts this on social media, another woman sees it and is like, oh, I also felt that. And it starts feeling it again. Not because she has it, but because it's kind of like, do you know those, that situation where a woman can get pregnant without getting pregnant
No.
or not? Okay. So basically women, or can happen like this, they can,
Modern
their
day
bodies
Jesus Christ.
their bodies can simulate a pregnancy, but it's just like a placebo kind of effect. Like it doesn't happen. It didn't happen, but their body believes it. She believes it, so their body is getting ready to get a baby. More sensitivity, growing on the belly side and all that, but they have no baby at all. So the
Odd.
placebo kind of effect also plays like a major role here. And I mean, as you can see with social media and the spread of all of this, it's going to become like 10 times worse, because a lot of women that normally would be okay, they wouldn't have any problem or whatever with their kids, they feel related to their social media Oshi or whatever. And now they also developing a condition that shouldn't be there to begin with, if it makes sense.
Okay. And
So it's a thing.
yeah, and I don't doubt that, like, but it's just like, again, it's probably what you're saying is like it's hard for a guy to fully understand, but it's just like, you said there's like these things in place like at the hospitals, and we don't know whether or not that's true where this Lindsay person was. But like in my mind, it's like, okay, first off, you already have 2 other children. And maybe this last one, it was just real bad. But like, to my understanding, and I don't know the full case, I don't know all that, this baby has been with them for long enough that they've been in their house. The guy went out to go get food that was ordered, and she just took them all out while the husband was out of the house. So it's like, to me, it's like there has been a long enough time that the postpartum depression or whatever has probably subsided a finite amount. I like,
Okay,
again, I
okay,
don't know all
mhm.
that, but like it's like, and even let's just say the postpartum is, instead of fading, it reached an all-time high. I feel like that is kind of the only one side of the issue, especially with the freeze frame we have. The other side of the issue is you have, like I was saying, is like, I don't know about you, but this lady that's saying same Lindsay while holding her child, I really hope CPS is watching, because that is a horrifying thought. I'm sorry. I don't care who you are. You're literally saying, yeah, I too want to get rid of my child. Same, Lindsay. That is a horrifying thought to me.
I kind of agree with what Doom is saying right now, because we're kind of like focusing on one side, which I mean, I got into just playing the postpartum depression and what happens and whatnot,
That's
just because
fair.
we were, talking about this. But I
Also,
think
just a
it would
minute
be
and 40
better
in.
if we finish the video to get all the details and whatnot, and then we discuss about it, kind of thing.
That's fair. As a
If you're
woman
okay.
that has had a child and had PPD, I feel like there's still no reason to take another life. No, I don't think there's any reason whatsoever to take another life. And yes, I'm sure there are arguments to that. Somebody could bring up, well, what if you're face to face with Hitler? And we're not talking about that. So shut up, a random person that doesn't exist in my chat that I just made up right now. But yeah, I don't.
When you're making up scenarios to discuss with it yourself, that's schizo behavior.
No, it's streamer behavior. Anyway,
Same thing.
Let's continue. Let's see what how far this rabbit hole goes. We've only discovered the rabbit hole.
Lindsay where people, including mothers, are holding their
Also, I just realized that this TikTok's account is called End Wokeness.
own newborns, expressing support for what she did. In fact, at the trial, thousands of women are
She strangled her 3 kids. So that took some time. Okay, damn.
showing up and showing their support and love for Lindsay. In fact, today there is a planned stand in peace protest against what's happening here. And it gets even worse. There's a GoFundMe that's about to cross $1 million. Oh, you thought that was bad? Well,
Wait, what is the GoFundMe for?
I guess to pay her, like, you know, court things and lawyer and whatnot. I'm guessing. I have no idea though.
Okay, I'll process that.
oh, you thought that was bad? Well, right now it's very popular on social media, including TikTok, to prop up cameras and do performative crime.
In my I'm not okay, but I have to be okay because I'm a mother and there's no other choice than to be okay era. That's called being an adult. I'm sorry. Sorry you have to be an adult today. That sucks. Dang it.
I'm biting my tongue so hard. I really want to finish the whole context until, you know, we start rambling, but
Pieces
I'm
like
biting
this,
my tongue so hard.
where they
Yeah, you got me being the stupid VTuber who don't know nothing with opinions.
say they're never going to be okay. They empathize with what Lindsay did. In fact, it gets even worse. Now, thousands of mothers are posting deranged, psychotic episodes of them violently expressing their hatred of their own children in support of Lindsey Graham. Like, you literally cannot make this up.
I hope CPS is watching. That's all I'm gonna say, because goddamn. I know it's performative, but there's a level of realism to every bit of performance. That's all I'm saying. Some people shouldn't be allowed to reproduce.
As a medical practitioner and as someone that has a degree on how the human brain operates, I agree.
Why do we always give the child to the woman in divorces again? People, well, it's you know, it's kind of funny. It kind of reminds me of that whole thing, that movie, Idiocracy. You know, all the smart people trying to make the right decisions, trying to do the best they can, can't really have kids because, money this, money that, or they want to have the best possible outcome before they have kids. And then the people that are having, 10, 12, 20 kids are the people that are barely making rent, barely living in a house for 2, it's...
Do you want to know a secret?
Idiocracy is just around the corner and it's terrifying.
It's just not around the corner. It's what's happening nowadays.
It's so
like it's been happening for a
true.
while, my dude. Welcome to 2026. Like, hello.
What's funny is I didn't know about that movie until last year. And then I watched it and I was like, oh God. The Democrats watched this and were like, this is a good idea. I'm not getting political. I'm sorry. It just slipped out.
Ladies and gentlemen, and you can see on Twitter, people are saying she's not responsible for anything that happened in a response to a tweet by Bryson.
Sorry, but postpartum depression isn't an excuse to kill your children. Death penalty. It actually is.
Can I throw a wild quote here? And if someone gets canceled, redirect them to me.
Have at it, dude. I say retard all the time. I'm sure someone will find my old.
No, it's way worse than that. It's way worse than that.
Go ahead, have at it, dude. At this point,
I'm just saying. if these women are advocating to say, hey, depression is a thing, so she should not be liable for this, are those women also going to get an argument for all those school shooters?
Yeah, they're just having a bad day.
Like, I mean, what about all those people that got bullied into fucking submission and they got enough? Are those people still liable for the school shootings they did, or they are not because, oh my god, poor them, they were depressed?
No, they're just having a bad day. You know?
Yeah, like, I mean, what is the goalpost here? If we keep moving it, man, we're not getting nowhere. And anyway, sorry, I don't
Yeah.
want to go into a
No, it's fine. It's just that just took me off guard. It actually is. Like just full mask off on the front page. Yes, it is a reason actually.
Gray here. And then you see people on TikTok as well saying that the patriarchy is responsible for
Of
what
course it
happened here.
is.
Oh,
Of
but
course
it gets
it is.
worse. Now there's people on TikTok saying that the husband should have been the target of this violence, and some
What?
married women are saying, yes, this should happen to the husbands. Divorce immediately, by the way.
So wait. It would have been better if she killed the husband? That makes it better? Is that what I'm getting from that?
I think, I mean, I'm not sure what that person specifically tried to say because I can get it from multiple sides. Either they are saying, no, she should have killed her husband, or
no, look at what I just paused it on. She's about to be jailed for life for something her husband did. What?
that was the second choice, which, oh, her husband kind of left the house when she was feeling like that, so it's his fault. Okay, what the fuck?
Dude, I don't like going down this rabbit hole anymore. We're 3 minutes in and I already feel like I'm starting to develop psychosis. What is this?
But here's even
New theory. He killed them. His was the voice. Rev, your hair's in the way.
another layer
Oh, that's
of
cut
the
off
craziness
anyway.
here. People, these TikTok true crime junkies, are now making up fan fictions that it was the husband.
You know what? Rev brings up a really interesting point. I don't think he meant to bring it up as a point, like the way he did, but that I think can be so true. I wonder how many of these people that are posting TikToks and stuff like this are like true crime people. Like stereotypes aside and all that fun stuff, a lot of women really do like the whole murder mystery, true crime stuff, and they make up scenarios to, be like, well, if this and this makes sense because this and this. And I wonder if they're so deep into that they don't see this as an actual real life thing, and they're just trying to make a murder mystery out of it. And it's like not even real to them somehow. And it's just a social media thing. Like,
I mean, I look, as a practitioner, someone, well, no, not a practitioner because I don't practice anymore, but as someone that studied this, dude,
mhm.
most of what is happening, most of the social media, most of what this women is specifically, not because women are like this, but because they are doing this now. Those are the subjects we're talking about.
Mhm.
This is just blame shifting. They are shifting the blame. So if they, do something like this, not that they are willing to or whatever, but if they do, let's say, they can shift the blame. It's not their fault because this phrase that it's easier to blame someone else than blaming yourself kind of thing. It is true.
Okay.
So if we start shifting blame like they do, it's way easier because it's like, oh, no, you do it. You did it. It's your fault. It's not my fault. I'm perfect. And this happens a lot, especially in social media. And well, this is the best example, I guess, I can make right now.
This lady's staring into my soul. I don't like it. It's just, sorry. She's just mad dog. Just, But I mean, yeah, like I guess I could see that, but like this is just he wasn't even at the house, you know. So like, oh my god,
who did this, and then he framed his wife, which is insane. Give me 2 minutes to describe how insane this is, okay? Number one, the husband was caught on camera at a store while this was happening, but of course, social media users are claiming he had a doppelganger that was covering for him out in the public.
yes,
Insane.
because doppelgangers are very easy to come across out in the world. Be like, hey, you know what? You look just like me. I want to do this thing on Tuesday. Could you go to the store and be my alibi? 'Cause that's just the thing that normally happens, right?
I am kind of, I don't want to say it, but these people are the same people that are writing fanfics about SCPs and falling in love with them and shit like that, like monster fucking kind of thing.
So
Think about it for a second.
It's
and
that
let it
whole
sink in. I'm just saying
Minotaur milking farm
Uh-huh.
thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, have you seen anyways?
Unfortunately, that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. No more questions,
Even
Your
need
Honor.
to debate whether or not she did it. That is not something they're questioning at the trial. Her defense, they know she did it. Their defense,
Yeah, she full
is
on
that she
admitted,
was
yep, I did it.
legally insane
How is that not open and shut? I did it. All right, done.
because of her condition at the time, and that she was
I
basically
hate
in a
the
state
legal
of
system
psychosis.
sometimes.
She blacked out, did the stuff, woke up later and was like, my God, what have I done? That's their defense. Now, for the TikTok enthusiasts and really anyone out there, pleading insanity in an American court system is insanely hard, no pun intended. Less than 1% of insanity pleas actually work, okay? And even if you are successful in that plea, it's not like you get to go home and like nothing happened. You go to a psych ward, probably for the rest of your life. They're basically saying that no, she shouldn't go to prison, but instead should be in psychiatric care for a very long time. And most of the time when someone gets a successful insanity defense granted, they spend more time in the ward than they would have in prison, because at the end of the day, insanity defense or no, the person is not someone who is fit to live in society. So
I know this is going to come out of left field, and I apologize to everyone who's about to get whiplash. And bald, apparently. But hell of a timing on that one. I want to figure out how Rev does the whole lean in thing. I don't know if that's a model thing or if that's like a setting in VTube Studio, but I'm always jealous of the whole lean in and lean back thing where he gets closer and whatnot. Sorry about the
I
whiplash.
think it's a model thing. Rigging parts.
Which I fully understand. But I wish I could figure it out, at least have like a version of it, because like I see that and like sorry again, whiplash out of left field. Sorry, but he does it a lot, and I wish I knew how to do that. Okay, back to the video.
the fact that people are coming up with these theories about the husband is absolutely deranged. And if you want some somewhat good news, some of these psychos on TikTok who are expressing their support of Lindsay are being investigated by Child Services.
Oh, good. According to report, she's under investigation now by Child Services and the police. Good. Good. Thank the Lord.
Well, you know, that shouldn't be too surprising when you're posting stuff like this, literally holding your newborn, as you say it. But let's get to Shoe on Head. Shoe on Head,
Oh
as
yeah,
a
this was
mother,
about Shoe.
has been
What did
very
Shoe
vocal
do?
about the situation, exercising that one thing that all these wackadoos really hate, and that is common sense and just
Oh, let me guess. She's a mom and she doesn't agree.
a tinge of humanity. So she shared posts like this saying over $700,000 now raised for a woman who strangled her 3 children to the end with exercise ropes. Every single donation is from a woman. Hundreds of thousands of women in a TikTok true crime psychosis where they believe the husband did it because he looks
So she strangled her 3 kids with exercise ropes. So I'll have to look into like the age of her kids, because having 3 kids, that means at least the oldest one at minimum was 3 years old, maybe 4, you know? But that's going to take some time. Like, how can you plead insanity for the exact amount of time it would take to do that to 3 kids? Like, nope, my brain is shutting down. I can't even. Definitely old enough to run away. Yeah.
mean. Here's another post where she
Hydrate, you
responded
bastard,
saying
hydrate!
thousands of women online right now creating true crime fan fiction about the man who had to come home and see all 3 of his little innocent children brutally offed like that because sisterhood or something. I hope he sues these idiots on TikTok. She literally chased down one of them. Imagine how scared and confused they were. It actually makes me so sick. I cried like 3 times researching all this, and I had to take a break. And here's some of the defenses people are proudly sharing. People saying, my 3-year-old daughter took one look at him and said, that's a bad guy. Or how about this?
Because everybody knows that children are smart people. And they know they are psychics that know more than adults. That's why we listen to them all the time.
Someone asking if there's a reason why you don't think the evidence and admitting she did it is enough. And they say, LOL, intuition. There's a lot of evidence that is still being uncovered.
I don't know if I can finish this one. I am
Are you
losing
okay?
I am losing every brain cell that I have accumulated over the years of my life. I can feel myself getting dumber. I like physically can feel my intelligence leaving. Like
And of course,
okay?
people are crafting
I
more
don't know.
theories about the husband, where they say in posts like this, we've learned a lot more about Lindsay Clancy's husband as the trial has played out, yada, 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 and that he failed his wife and kids. Yes, it's the husband's fault
How?
that she strangled their 3 children. Yeah, it's the husband. Well, here's the problem, right?
Hold on. Pat was a man who failed his wife and kids. He didn't grow up, lead, or take responsibility for his family. He was a man who wanted kids, who allowed his wife to sacrifice her body to produce them, but then didn't make sacrifices to care for that body when it needed help as a result.
That's wild.
What? What does that sentence even mean? That's
kinda worried.
caveman logic.
I just kind of worried about this kind of logic because I didn't know that male preg was a thing. Maybe my medicine knowledge it's kind of outdated. My bad. Hannah D Cox on Twitter, you know them more than me.
People heavily chastise women who won't have kids, but also hang mothers by a noose when they struggle and fail. Well, when the struggle and fail is just ending all of their whole bloodline, yeah, we're gonna chastise them a little bit. I think it stops in the case according to public opinion. It's called not taking responsibility for their actions.
Yep. Shifting blame.
You can see a note that is applied to the previous tweet, saying Patrick Clancy, the husband, took 12 weeks of paternity leave and began working from home.
1 second, I gotta knock at my door.
Oh no. They caught him. They caught him, guys. It's over. Pitbull Mama 78? What is that?
Sorry, I got a new AC unit, and they wanted to come in my room and see how
Oh.
well it was doing. For as long as my computer's been on, my toes are still cold, and I'm kind of happy. And I know that's a weird unit of measurement, but don't judge me.
That's again another 3 cents. Doodle, what the fuck?
3 cents.
That's another 3 cents, 6 cents in total for stream, dude.
I know. 3 cents per person, even.
Why work if this is the thing? Like, this is the future, man.
Hey, man, I work hard to get paid $3 a month. Okay.
Okay, how many? Well, I could debate that because you stream quite often, so it might be more than $3, my guy.
I am. Hold on. I am willing. Hold. I am 90%
Stay on
sure.
topic.
No,
Keep your
it-
ADHD
we are-
mind
we are-
squirrel like.
we are in ads right now. Well, will be in like 10 seconds. So I'm
Yeah,
derailing
right.
during ads.
Doom is absolutely right. You are ripping us all off. You're like, after a year, you get a free game. Well,
I
we have
know.
to pay for it. What the fuck is
You guys,
this?
every year I can play a new game on stream.
And he uses that money to buy the game
I know.
and then stream it, so he gets money from it. He's a genius.
Yeah, so I can stream it, so then I'll get another $3 a month.
What the fuck am I watching? I don't know.
Let's see here. You kind of got me because last time I looked at it, I joke about it, but I think that was the actual number I saw. Where's the button? Monetization. Is it monetization?
Why was it only in Spanish?
I don't know.
You know?
Probably because we got a Spaniard over here. I don't know. That's probably
Why
not the
does
right
that
word.
Matter? Why does that matter, dude?
I don't know. Maybe Twitch was like, hey, maybe he's got like a Spanish audience or something. Okay, so over the course, without getting too deep into how all this works, 'cause I know some people, they don't like it when you talk about like earnings and stuff. So like over the last 30 days, ads alone, I made $3.35.
$3 whole? You know how much money is that like 50 years ago, dude?
Well, if I lived 50 years ago, I would be happy. But I don't
That's
live
not
50
my
years
point.
ago. I live
That's
right
not
now.
the point. Like, you're living the life of a cowboy, dude.
Heck yeah. I can buy a horse and ride off into the sunset.
Depressed veterans. I mean, kind of fits the fucking thing now.
Oh, that's creepy.
I love how Doom is just giving us like a rundown of his ads. This guy
Doom just having a time over there. He got a whole different show going on. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez.
Nightmare fuel.
Apparently, there's a new Resident Evil, I guess. See, now I'm curious. Now I want to give me ads. I want to know what he's watching.
Yeah, you only want ads because you know that's also another 3 cents for you.
Yeah. You know, gotta optimize that ad revenue.
If only worked like that. like the early YouTube days. Imagine, or you could like reload your own video and get money from them.
Yeah, just have like 100 tabs open on one monitor, just sitting there refreshing each one.
Yeah, that happened for a while until YouTube got caught of that, and we're like, nah, nah, dude, this is over.
You know, it's funny. I don't know if you played or saw it, but the Deadpool game that came out before Deadpool was actually really that big in movies and stuff. That was actually one of the ads for it. Was it's like, my game's getting hundreds of millions of views on YouTube, and then it cuts away to Deadpool going 1,000,001, 1,000,002, 1,000,003. I remember that. I was like, you know what? That game looks kind of funny. I think I'll get that one. Welcome back, Doom. How was making
back.
me 3 cents? I mean, how was the ads?
He endured torture just for you to get 3 cents, dude.
And
Just
I appreciate it. I do.
That's all he has to say.
I really do. My commentary. Yeah, we were enjoying it. It was great. Yeah. Anywho.
I actually did a comment on it. It was actually kind of entertaining.
All right, back to the loss of brain cells. Hold on, I gotta open the leaky faucet so my brain cells can escape.
Come on, Doodle. It's not that long. It's just a little bit left.
You say
And
that.
then we can rant about it.
We've learned a lot more about Lindsay Clancy's husband. You watched some TikToks by Pitbull Mama 78 who told you about Lindsay Clancy's husband using her intuition and tarot cards for some stupid shit.
Following the end of his leave, he was actively involved in the parenting and his wife's medical treatments, where Shu would reply, end quote, saying, "We've learned a lot more about Lindsay Clancy's husband," end quote. You watched some TikToks by Pitbull Mama 78 who told you about Lindsay Clancy's husband using her intuition and tarot cards or some stupid stuff. Shut the F up. And then TMZ, in their infinite wisdom and embarrassing coverage as per usual, saying Patrick Clancy spotted with a new wife amid ex-wife Lindsay's murder trial.
You know, I don't know who takes TMZ seriously. I don't care if half of the things they report are true. I just see the logo TMZ and immediately discard any information that may come from it. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna share a quote that my late grandfather used to tell me a lot when I was growing up.
Okay.
And I live by it to this day, which is, from what you see in the news, believe 10%. From what you see, from what you being told by other people, believe 20%. And by what you see personally, believe half of it. Then when you get all together, you can get a perspective of what is going on. But even then, there is that 10 last percent that is room for might be something there that I don't know.
Yeah.
So take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, that's the best thing you can do is get as much information as you can. But like, I don't know. I have always seen TMZ as just a garbage company. I think the nail in the coffin for me and TMZ was how they covered the whole Robin Williams death. The way they covered that made me despise this company. Despise.
What's up, Doom?
Oof.
What's up, Doom?
Oh,
what did they say about?
They didn't say anything like bad about him. It's just the fact that they're like, "Hey, can we get a little bit of room and some time to like get this all figured out?" So they rented a helicopter and got as close to the family home as possible and invaded their privacy. Yeah, that's how you handle that. Good job.
What? Come again? What is MS2? I'm getting lost. Is it related to this? It's a game. Like, what are we talking about?
He wants to know if you've seen the gigantically dummy thick character in Mortal Shell 2.
Yeah, I've seen clips around here and there. It's just like, to not get too much into this because I know I'm
A little
propense
off
to
topic.
get into. Yeah. I am not that interested in Mortal Shell 2, not because I don't like what I see, but because I tried and I had hopes for Mortal Shell 1. I bought it, played it, and I kind of disliked it. So I'm trying to keep away from all of the Mortal Shell 2 kind of thing until I get it for myself and I try it for myself, and then I'll judge, I guess.
Yeah. Fair enough.
But yeah, I've seen here's thing and I've seen things here there.
Yep. Okay. Back to it.
And again, a note is applied saying it's been 3 years and 7 months since his ex-wife offed his children. Yeah, because apparently if your now ex-wife offs your children, 3 years later you're not allowed to move on. In fact, you're the problem.
See, and the funny thing is, okay. All things considered, I actually didn't know this was 3 years ago. I thought this was like a new development, a new thing. But this just tells me that whoever at TMZ covered this was literally in my shoes and thought it was something that happened like yesterday. And so they reported, oh, he's already with a new person days after it happened?
No, or maybe they're just, I mean, you're kind of being a little bit, maybe naive on purpose, but think about that. This is a news coverage. Like they cover shit like this, and they probably do this just to farm drama. Like, oh, he's moving on. Oh my god. And what do you think? What do you think women like that do the TikToks and shit and that we've seen so far? What do you think they're gonna think? It just farming clicks for drama.
That's fair, but I also just like to assume that they're fucking stupid. Because it makes me feel better. And I hate TMZ.
Coping mechanism.
Offs your children. 3 years later, you're not allowed to move on.
Yeah, how dare
In
you
fact,
move on?
you're the problem. They're more mad at you than the wife and the demonic acts she did. But Shu adds on saying, the offing happened 3 years ago, by the way, but I guess he's never allowed to try and live a normal life and to be a father again after finding his 3 children brutally offed by his ex. And here's another post by Shu saying,
oh god,
if you
she's
are
staring
dating
into my
a
soul
woman,
again.
ask her
Now
about
they're
this
both doing
viral
it.
case being talked about where a woman strangled her 3 kids. If she is on her side or thinks the husband did it, her brain has been fried by TikTok, and you need to break up with her now.
Can I just say something really off topic? It has nothing to do with this, but the faces and you constantly saying, oh my god, they're staring at me again, just gave me this mental image. Like when you fart in an elevator, but they know you did.
that one. That face on the left. When it's a silent but deadly, but you're the only other person in the elevator.
I'm sorry, but just like my brain just keeps coming in with this shit.
Some of the people saying you'll never make me hate Lindsay Clancy, and also people hypothesizing in their fan fictions that the husband was the one who did this and then framed the wife. And here's someone trying to basically gaslight everyone. Like, you've seen just the tiniest bit of all these viral posts, but you've seen enough. But people
all right, you know what? He's probably going to
are gaslighting, saying it's amazing how much of Shu on Head's discourse is her pretending that TikTok and Twitter is real life and getting mad about it. And she says this: the hundreds of thousands of women on TikTok liking, posting, defending, donating to the woman who offed her children don't exist in the real world. They just exist in the realm of TikTok, not real life walking amongst us. Fascinating. And here's one final post. And this is just,
delusional people.
It's just sad. Like, this whole situation, is so evil.
I'm willing to just, stretch a branch here and be a little bit of a devil's advocate. Because I kind of, again, agree with that statement a little bit of that person before, although not entirely, because Shu is clearly right that there are people donating and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
But if you really think about it, people on social media act like psychopaths normally. I'm not saying everyone, but if you give people the freedom and the platform to be completely anonymous and act like psychopaths, they're gonna do it. Freedom without limits is just chaos
Mm-hmm.
in the end. And that doesn't really translate one to one to real life, because we probably know that someone in our lives that it's a normal guy, but then in social media goes fucking haywire for no reason. But then
Mhm.
when you interact with them, either he's just trolling or farming drama or having a fun time because it's social media and nobody really cares. I'm not saying it's a one-to-one thing. I'm not saying that I'm absolutely right and there's no people that, do that because they do.
It's a lot
But
easier to turn everything up to 10 when you're online.
yeah, exactly. I think social media tends to be like a multiplier of, what the fuck is going on for people and
Oh.
allow them to do whatever the fuck they want without repercussions. That's the problem. So I kind of, again, I don't want to fully agree, but I have to play devil's advocate and say he kind of right, or that person is kind of right by saying, hey, this is social media, this does not represent real life, because it's kind of true.
Oh yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, because like I know the whole thing. Like I'm gonna just like simplify it down to like the whole Instagram and Facebook thing. It's like you only see everyone having a good time. You only see people doing the best they can possibly do. You can only see their best side. But and everyone that knows Joe Schmo from accounting will be like, actually, he's one of the most depressed people I've ever met in my life. But you go to their Facebook, they're like, hey, at Disney World, how you doing this? Hey, I got this done today. I got this. Hey, look at this thing that I bought today, yada, yada. But in real life, he's one of the most depressed people ever. So it's like, yeah, it's easy to turn things up to 10 and be like, I agree with this and I'll have no repercussions of what people say because it's online. But like in real life, quote unquote real life, they don't really voice that opinion too much. They don't really care that much. But it's yeah.
The best example as well that I can give about this is just I'm not gonna say who, because I think recent events prohibit me from associating and whatnot publicly and whatnot. But
You and your
I've met
VTuber drama.
no, it's not VTubers. It's not VTubers. It's just a creator that I met casually
Okay.
on one of my trips.
And keep your secret.
And I'm not saying who it is, but it just, let's say that it's a really controversial figure, and it's not seen particularly well by the vast majority of the internet and whatnot. But it's striking a conversation with him, like a really 5-minute, 10-minute conversation, and yada yada, face to face. It was kind of like the complete opposite of what you see, like this act that this person has on YouTube of, all like, money and whatever. I'm
You
not.
met
I don't want
Johnny
to.
Somali?
No, no, but no,
Sorry.
not at all.
Sorry, I was
I
trying to think of
wish-
like the
I
worst
wish-
person.
I wish for all the wrong reasons, but no. But this person, like face to face, it was really sweet. It was really kind, like giving advice, like talking like a normal person. But then you watch his social media videos and posts and whatever, and you go like, dude, who the fuck hurt you? Like, what happened here? Why are you doing this? But in
Yeah.
the end, again, that's just like exploitation, like a 100% up multiplier from who it is actually the guy. But yeah,
Yeah. Oh, thanks, buddy. Yeah. Appreciate it.
I'm gonna type you on DMs who it is, but I'm not gonna say it out
Oh,
loud
okay.
because I don't want to get into trouble.
I got a streamer care package apparently. I got a holy cow, I forgot they even made them this big. Holy hell. I got a 1 liter of zero sugar Mountain Dew. Probably gonna regret that later. And a sour mega mix of Mike and Ike's. Hell yeah.
Enjoy? Question mark.
Dude, I don't care what anyone says. Sour candy is the best candy.
If you like candy.
And if anyone disagrees with me, you're wrong, and I respectfully disagree. Look,
I just don't
I'm
like
so
candy.
right, I
That's it.
went bald.
I think that's a side effect of sour candy.
No, that's my bleeding gums.
Go to a dentist, just saying.
I was done at the right time. Yeah. All right, let's finish the video.
But before you do anything, check Discord. I said you.
Oh,
something.
yeah. Let me put it on the main screen real fast.
No,
No.
no, you're gonna get me into trouble.
Yeah. Okay. Would not have guessed that one. Not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nobody does until you tell them, and then it's like, oh, really? What the fuck? You're like, it's actually a kind of good guy, dude. Like,
I mean, to be fair, it's kind of that. It's kind of like that. Don't meet your heroes, but meet the people you hate. Like, I probably butchered that saying because like there's so many times where like the heroes are usually the people you meet in real life, and you're like, ooh, that guy's kind of an asshole. But the people you hate the most, you meet and are kind of like, he's kind of chill, you know.
I mean, for me, at least, I would say that I was and I am kind of neutral when it comes to that person specifically, and I just approached them because I saw him and I'm like, hey, this and that, and talking, like questioning some things and have a nice chat and whatever, and it was kind of like entertaining and be like, oh, this guy is actually a really smart man.
Yeah,
And
I mean, it
has
goes to show
really-
that online it's a lot easier to be hyper performative,
Mhm.
But anyway, video.
That's
We've got like 2 minutes left. Let's do this. All right, brain cells, get ready to die. Let's go.
And the reactions are also incredibly evil. She says this, referring to the kids. They were probably so scared and confused. It makes me so sick every single time I think about it, and I have to go hug my son. She really needs to effing fry, and every one of these regarded schmores supporting her, projecting themselves onto her, needs
I just
to be
love how he
neutered.
goes around and beats around the bush.
These people are evil.
Yeah.
They are genuinely evil. I'm telling you, evil exists in the world, and when you realize it, it starts to somewhat make more sense, because it's really hard to grasp how people are supporting this stuff. Giving $1 million to this woman.
God, if somebody can raise $1 million by offing their kids, it just makes me wonder what dumb thing I can do that's nowhere near as bad. Actually, you know what? I'm a guy. It won't work. People don't care about dudes.
I'm
Never
just
mind.
saying, Doodle, imagine how many 3-cent ads are those dollars.
Oh
Imagine.
my god. That's like
That's
like
a shit ton of ads.
I know. There's so many ads. The ad revenue on that money alone. Dang.
Doom, that's technically not right. Not because I disagree with you, but there is a thing he could do to win the approval of everyone.
I'm a feminist.
Become a femboy.
I'm a feminist femboy. Double the power.
No, forget the feminist. Just femboy works. You have to stick to a niche, my dude.
But think about it. Think about the amount of power I would have.
Yes, they will call him trans, sure, but they will support him more because of it.
Not if I wear an IHOP costume. Then it is femboy, because everybody knows femboy IHOP can only be femboys. Don't ask me
Fanboys
why
don't
or how I
deserve
know
you.
that information. I will not answer.
I will direct those people to a great country called Thailand, and they can have a blast there if they
God.
don't believe that femboys exist.
Oh God.
saying, "Huh, same, Lindsay," and also
It's Femboy
using their
Hooters.
kids
Oh,
as
I
props,
thought it was
having
IHOP.
psychotic, violent
Also, how do you know that?
outbursts regarding their own children.
My
and
question is,
posting
how
it
do you know that,
publicly.
Doodle?
This
How about
is genuine evil.
Don't ask questions.
Okay, at this point, guys, I'm worried the
Figured.
19th Amendment is going to be repealed.
I'll be honest. I prefer Goth IHOP over Femboy Hooters.
From
You
this
lost
case.
me
Like,
already. Like,
that's
I don't know
how
what you guys
bad
talking about.
things are going right now. It has been an eye-opener for millions of people, and the situation
19th
just
Amendment repealed.
keeps getting worse, and it's not getting better anytime soon. But at the end of the day, at least light is being shown on evil here, okay? The evil nature of these people is being exposed, and no one's forcing it, right? They're doing this on their own volition. Think about that. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing, and turning on
Thank you,
notifications for more daily uploads, as well as multiple streams
Thank
every
you,
week
Rev.
live here on YouTube. But overall, hope you
I
guys
know
enjoyed
it
the
wasn't
video.
you. I know it wasn't you directly, Rev, but I had so many brain cells. Just ride the sewer slide today, because good God, these people hurt so much.
Now that the video is done, though,
Hold on. Let me give it a
do
like.
your thing.
Let me make sure you're gonna share it. Y'all make sure to go give the video a view. Give it a like if you enjoyed it. We like to support things. Make sure the proper channels get the proper views and all that. Anywho, hit us with that psychoanalysis knowledge that you got.
I will forget that you said that. In any case. Sorry. I have to compose myself.
Your real life psycher.
okay.
You know?
Yeah. Let me get my tarot cards here in just a second.
And crystal ball
But
and all that.
yeah, I have everything. Okay, so here's the thing. My personal opinion is going to be a kind of a controversial, but I think the husband has responsibility.
Okay.
It should take responsibility over what happened, not because he has it, but because he was married to a woman that was like that. Now, I'll explain my take. When this happened, postpartum depression, and all of this, whatever the situation might be that we know, but let's admit that we know.
Okay.
You can see the signs. Like, it's not something that just happens and you don't see, and oh my God, they go wild and what the fuck? And no, you see it. You see the signs. I understand why, as a man or a husband, I understand why he would, be more reluctant to do anything about it or contact police or child services or whatever he had to contact. But at the same time, we cannot excuse that if he saw the signs that we don't know, again, but in my perspective, again, as a husband and someone with a degree, I struggle to believe that he was not aware that something was awfully fucking wrong. And why is that? Because what is described right here, which, yes, it could be a case of temporary imagination, which is basically when you, what they claim is like being insane, in that moment where you don't distinguish from reality or whatnot.
Yeah.
Yes, it could be, but at the same time, she did, how do I put it? She did exhibit traits of not only being that, because when you chase down someone, or when she did, I don't want to say it like like that just bluntly, but might be the best case scenario. Like, when you kill 3 kids, one of them escapes, and hides or whatever because he's afraid or confused or both, and you chase him down to just do it, that demonstrates that it's not in the moment kind of thing. That demonstrates that there is premeditation
Yeah.
on the acts. He had to think about it before. And when you think about it, you cannot state, oh, I was in this state that I could not think or whatever. And again, I'm not a defense attorney. I'm not nothing here, like I'm lawyer or whatever. So I don't know how it goes in court, especially in the US. But as someone that studied the human brain, that demonstrates that she thought about it before at least. And my
Well,
point with the husband and responsibility is not saying, oh, you're responsible for this, the fault is on you. But imagine, let me put you an example, Doodle. Imagine you have a family member,
mhm.
and that family member is constantly saying they're gonna hurt themselves, and so one day you get home and they are trying to hurt themselves actively. Your duty is to contact the authorities or someone so they can, put that person of your family into a facility that they can be treated.
Mhm.
That's your duty to them because you care about them so they cannot hurt themselves. It's the same situation. You have some semblance of responsibility here because you might be inclined to not do nothing, right? Because, oh my God, I care about them. I'm going to be here for them. I don't want to put them in the psychiatric ward or whatever, because it's not a good thing in the end. But at the same time, you also have that responsibility towards your family members. Does it make sense?
Yes, but
We don't know. Yes,
I
I know,
think
Doom, that this is always speculation to a degree, but it's highly improbable to the point that there is a really high chance that he should have seen, not this specifically, but he should have seen something coming, like something badly. And we don't
I
have to wait until, something happens to be aware of what the fuck is going on.
I
That's my
guess
point. That's why I'm
I
sorry,
kind
sorry,
of
sorry.
I can definitely see what you're saying, and I don't disagree. Cause like there's definitely been times in my life, especially with like friends, where I've been like, I don't want to leave them alone, or I don't want to, like, you can just kind of feel it, But I also feel like on Doom's side of things is when and as quote Disney as it's going to sound, is it's like when you're in love with somebody or you have feelings towards somebody, I feel like there is a finite amount of blindness towards certain things. Because it's like if you are in love, you are married, and you have children, I feel like there's just like you might feel something's off. You might feel because he's probably well aware of like postpartum depression and realizes that it could be something that needs to be monitored, whatever. But I feel like even in that situation, I feel like even I would be like, I just don't believe my significant other could harm the children, let alone all three of them. It like even sitting here now, if somebody who hasn't really even had much of a relationship, it would be hard for me to see my significant other that I chose to marry, that I fell in love with, would be able to harm our children. Granted, if there were like major, like no duh Sherlock signs, then yeah, that's different. But it's like you already have two other children, so the third, why would it be any different? Why would you have any reason to think it was any different? Granted, I don't know
I
anything
mean,
about their lives. I don't know if there were issues beforehand. So it's
mhm.
like my argument could be just right out the window. But it's like, to me, it's like there was no, as far as we know, evidence to suggest that she would do any of that. So, hey, I am going to go out and pick up some food. I'll be right back, So it's like,
No, yeah, I'm not saying that's why I try to make a caveat and say that I'm not putting full responsibility on him or whatever, because that's not my point. My point is just like, making the distinction here that is, I think, again, as Doom said, and I agree, by the way, I'm not saying that I disagree or something. I'm just saying that with a more, how do I put it? Because I've been trained to see situations like that, this happening, I
Mhm.
guess. There is no way for me, again, that there is a universe that he was not aware that something off was happening. I'm not saying it's his responsibility, again, because it's not, but there is a degree of it, because he was also part of that family. He was the rational one in that case.
Mhm.
But again, and let me state this clearly so my point comes across, I think what she did was heinous, was horrible and disgusting. And there is no way that, oh no, but I was imaginated. In that moment, I felt really insane. It was not me, whatever. There is no way in hell that's possible by any circumstance, psychologically speaking, because literally she exhibits acts of premeditation. She didn't, like, what I'm, for example, when you're really mad, right, let's say, and in the moment of, adrenaline surging, you don't think clearly or whatever, you're getting into a fight,
Just
your
happens.
first instinct is not going to grab something and then go back, or chasing someone down, or that's not your first instinct. Your first instinct is jump on them, like attack or be defensive or whatever. But
Punch, kick,
whatever you
jump,
have
grapple.
on
Yeah.
the thing is, if you have something in hand, yes, you're gonna use it, but you're not gonna, go grab something, then go back to that person, strangle them, see someone escaping, and chase them down to do the same thing. That's premeditated. It doesn't,
Yeah.
it's not on the moment kind of thing.
Well, and it's even to say that she literally waited for him to be out of the house. And to my understanding,
Yeah.
she's the one that ordered the food and said, "Hey, can you go get that?" So there, you could even say that was part of the planning. I heard that. I don't know if that's true. I just saw that somewhere, so take that
No,
with a
I
grain
don't.
of salt.
I'm not saying the chasing was premeditated, Doom. What I'm saying is that there is a clear rationality of decision making in the moment. Because if someone escapes from you to feel secure, and you decide after what you've done to chase him down to continue, there is a decision making there that it shouldn't be.
Mhm.
If there was in the moment, let's say, like all together in the moment, I can see struggle, lunging at them, choking them, whatever. I can see it as plausible. But when you have to make a decision in the moment, as someone is escaping, let me go after them, search them, grab them, and do the same thing, you're making a decision. You're not in that imaginated state. You're not crazy there. You're making a rational decision.
Mhm.
You're not thinking about the consequences, and maybe it's reckless and foolish, but you are making a decision. That's what I'm saying. So I'm not saying that she thought about it before and she was like, oh my god, I'm gonna plan how I'm gonna kill them and whatever. But that's not insanity. At least she was sane enough to make decisions in the moment.
Friggin' people. Why
So
do
by my
people even
standards and
exist?
by my professional, just opinion on this, she's totally culprit. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know how this works on the juridical system in the US or whatever. I have no idea. But if they came to ask me as a professional, I would totally go against her. There's no way that could happen if you were in a situation of I am not thinking clearly. There's no way. And
Yeah, I
there's
mean,
no universe that happens.
I'm not a lawyer either, but it's weird to me that she was literally like, "Yeah, I did it," and that wasn't the end of the case. Like that's just odd to me. Oh, she admitted it? Open and shut. We're done here. Done.
Hmm. Well,
For
in any
3 years and
case, this
7
is
months
done.
is crazy. Yeah.
I want to take more of your time. It was fun, but now
Yeah.
I have to go.
All right. Have a good one.
So
Appreciate
thank
you
you all.
hopping on and giving
Have a
us
good one.
your psychiatric opinion.
Hmm.
You know, I'm
Thank you for having me.
I'm never gonna say that right. I don't remember what it was that you did, but those are the words that come to my mind. So just know I'm
No,
probably
you
never
said
gonna
it.
get it right.
You said it correctly this time. You said
I
it correctly
did?
this time. This is fun. Yes,
Yay!
yes, you did.
Sweet.
It's better psychiatric than schizophrenic.
Well, thank you
But
for
yeah,
sharing
thank you for having
your
me.
psychic abilities with us.
Good night, you all.
Good
Have a
night.
good one.
All right. That was the videos for today. I gotta stretch a little bit. Oh, get those bones all moving and grooving in there. Gotta get my bone mech suit all going and whatnot, and the meat armor all flexible and stuff. Ah, goodness gracious. All right. I was thinking about doing some Monster Hunter Wilds, but I kind of want to wait till we got more people for that. I think it'd be fun to try doing multiplayer with that. Alright, still ongoing. Defense officially rested its case on Friday, pressing testimony regarding her mental state and claims of as prosecution began calling rebuttal witnesses and closing arguments. Witnesses to what? Were people in the room? Alright, but the other thing I wanted to try is that Hellforged. They have a demo out, and I was wanting to play that a few days ago, but I kind of forgot about it. And then I was reminded that it exists. Yes, Doom, you did remind me, but I had it downloaded for a while. But I wanted to give that a try. I want to see what they added. I think that'll be fun. And then one of these days, we're gonna have to get some Monster Hunter Wilds in. I think we're gonna be replacing Space Marine, because Space Marine, I don't know what's going on. I still want to play it, but I am having such bad connection issues on that game. Like, yeah, there's a few times I've been like kicked from a group because I think people friggin' like accidentally queue without being private. But like, I have been disconnected from so many games over the last few days. It's just crazy. I can't play it. So I may start playing Monster Hunter Wilds over it, but we'll just see what happens with like future updates and stuff. But Space Marine is just unplayable right now. It's just very difficult to play it. So we shall see. We shall see. But for today, we're going to be doing some Hellforged. I'm kind of excited. I actually really did enjoy this one. Let me make sure all my stuff is changed over. Boop, boop. Hellforged. Boop. Done. Chocolate milk. Alright, let me go to live screen here. Oh, that's kind of cool. Wait. 8:17. Oh, it's because I started up the game. So they have my save slot from when I was playing in the beta, so that's nice. But I feel like it's been long enough. I kind of want to start a new one. So I think we'll start a new one to kind of experience all the new stuff. See what's going on. And then maybe if I feel comfortable enough, we'll go back to this one and build off of it. But new game slot. Let's go.
We found an ancient gateway, half buried and forgotten. No one knew where it led. I crossed with the expedition. Our maps were useless the moment we stepped through. The realm felt wrong from the first breath, then the gateway sealed behind us. That night, twisted monstrosities hit our camp. Demons came after to take what was left. I woke alone in a crypt, buried beneath the dead. If any survived, I will find them. If there is a way home, I will open it.
I don't remember that cutscene. But it could have just been long enough, you know? I just don't remember. Use the exit portal to leave the run early and keep your loot. You can return here later to exchange. Use all the checkpoints. Oh, that used to be... Oh, interesting. Okay, alright. Getting cornered! Ah! Be gone, heathen! Did they have this on the... I don't remember this being accessible on the side like that. Cleave them. Ooh, wait, what's this? Oh, I can actually see the levels? That's nice. Okay. Let's just do main attack trait, main attack radius 10%. Let's build main attack for now. Locate and activate Shrine of Power to gain a new ability! Overcharge damage. Overcharge active abilities deal 50% more damage. Grants 3% all damage for each locked treasure chest you open after acquiring this key. Sure. Can be theoretically upgraded indefinitely. Yeah. Collect range, lifesteal chance, main attack, critical damage. Main attack! We're gonna go full main attack, baby. Let's go. Ooh, we got demon walls early. Oh, lightning orbs. And then there's a charm adding 10% all damage. Damage, just increased damage. Oh, that's the lightning orb. Oh, that's a great change. It actually tells you the upgrade. That's a great change. Yeah, I did like doing the burn one. I remember I started doing a lot of burn stuff when I first played. We'll just keep doing the key. Lightning damage, projectile count. Main weapon attack speed. Main weapon! Your first 3 loot items are secured automatically. Any extra loot is unsecured and will be lost if you die. I do remember that. Movement speed. Critical damage. I gotta go boom. I gotta remember to keep collecting all these. I'm just leaving them all. Collect range. We thrive on low health. Let's go. More gold. Attack critical damage, increase dash distance. I guess I should be build like critical chance and then we build critical damage. I love how I got a little wisp that tells me where to go now. Charging. Thousand enemies in a single run. Let's go. Strange game. So it's a special one. Dash distance barrier. Let's do that. I don't know if I can even generate barrier, but why not? Oh, it does just generate. Hell yeah. Why not? Orb speed, orb size. Look at my orbs. Starts with more stack, experience gain. Hold the position, it pulls nearby enemies, then explodes, 29 fire damage. Physical damage, main weapon attack speed, fire damage. Main weapon attack speed! Probably 142. I did notice my gold was glowing, so I wonder if that glowing means I can get the next chest. orbs. The orbs! Be solid damage, lifesteal. All damage! Don't feel my fire! There we go. Death coil. Love that I can shotgun damage. It's very handy. Lightning damage to the orbs. Nice. Shrines are going to be better than the chests, just for upgrades. Ooh, I'm taking some hits. Maybe I should just do an orb build. Find some cheeky. That's true. That's true. Gotta love some floor chicken. Ow. Necrotic damage, lifesteal, fire damage. Ooh. So what you're saying is there's a chance. Survive 8 minutes in a single run. Actually, there's a 50% chance to summon a black hole. More damage, good. All damage. Initial project. All damage. It's my orbs! I'm gonna die. I don't want to die. I don't want to start over from the graveyard. Increase damage. Ah. I guess I could just go leave. We're gonna head towards the portal. We're leaving. I've done all I can do here. Lifesteal chance. Oh, I got 3 seconds till the obelisk charges, though. Sweet. Escape to complete the expedition. Dang it! Oh, I gotta go clear over there. That's not good. Ah! You know what? It's fine. Yeah, I panicked. I did. I done goofed myself. That's what I did. But you know what? We live and learn. We got a dust veil. So you know what? It was all worth it in the end. Or was it? I don't know. All right. But there should be a new character. Unless I have to unlock him. I don't know. We'll see. Hello.
Ah, you're alive! Dragged you back from that crypt myself! You owe me. Portal sealed after the attack. Still humming though. Go take a look.
Alright, Dwarf Griswold. Wow. Win under crypt tier 1. Okay. Reward code. Have to go find some codes. Where's the blacksmith? Overcharge cooldown, projectile count bonus, area bonus. I'll just do highest attack and armor for now. I don't have any scrap. Did I lose all my scrap when I died? Yay! We want your review! Okay. I'm number 28,820, yay! I'm on the leaderboard. Top 83% of players. I'm so good at this game. Well, I mean, I just hop back in, I suppose. We'll do normal for a little bit. Forsaken Reach. Mado. You know, hold up. I wonder... This will probably feel better with a controller. Oh, this is gonna... I don't know why this happens. But for some reason... One second. I go back to chilling real fast. For some reason, Steam has this weird thing where it makes up a controller, literally pretends a controller when my controller, you know, is used. But I have to like exit the game for the controller to actually register. And then Steam's like, oh, it's a real controller. So give me just a second. Steam. Well, see, and the funny thing is, it's only started doing that recently. I've never had a problem until recently. So they had to have had some kind of update to be like, I don't understand what's happening. Let's see. Steam. Settings. Controller. Don't. All right, hold on. Hold on. We gotta do the thing. I don't know why it was showing 3 controllers. That's crazy. All right, let's see here. Now it's not even registering. Oh, there it is. Yeah, see, for some reason when I'm not playing a game, it's fine. It's like, oh, there's your controller. But while I'm playing a game, for some reason it pretends a controller that doesn't exist. It's weird. Yeah, you go play your space game. I be here smashing my enemies. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just go to my old game. We'll see how difficult it is to just kind of reintegrate. Oh, hey, I'm the Dark Elf, apparently. Okay, cool. We'll just do this. Ooh, I got all my stuff back, too. Hell yeah. Some of them, I guess. So what, hold on. Select hero. Mortenzia. Gain 1% barrier and 1% ability cast speed per level. Maximum 100 stacks. So barrier and ability cast. Fires an arcane missile that explodes on contact, dealing 10 fire damage to nearby enemies. While active, each main attack rains 5 void missiles into nearby enemies. Each missile deals 120% of main attack damage as fire. So plus 50 barrier, plus 25% magic resistance. Okay. Which one gave me... That's overlap 3%, while overlap taking damage. This is a shockwave. Not taking damage, gain focus. Each focus has all damage and cast speed. I don't want to try doing a cast speed one with her. Alright, I don't know if I like controller, actually. It's... move to gain ambush stacks up to 2. Each stack grants 5% evasion and 50% crit damage. Ooh, that could be mean. cast speed. During overcharge, main attacks fire a coin burst, custom to a goal and physical damage. For 3 seconds, you trigger vacuum. While vacuum is active, collect range increased by 3 meters per second. Every 3 XP collected summons an orb that deals 14 lightning damage in 4 meters. During last 3 seconds, receive polarity for 15 seconds, 3% projectile count, and 40% ability cast speed. Let's go up here first. It's overcharged. Status damage, so it's probably like burn, bleed, and all that. So this one, more barrier. If I have one of these, I can't get another one, right? I couldn't anyway. So life, steal, evade, max life. I like the movement speed. TBH. We'll try that. So status damage, critical damage, movement speed barrier. And then only Paladin can use this. Interesting. Roll gear item level of 22. Interesting. All damage for each blighted enemy within 10 meters. Interesting. Impacting an area and damaging all enemies within 80 fire damage. So it's just a flat damage. Firewall. It jumps between 8 enemies, dealing damage primary and spreading blight. Having more abilities. Maybe I'm crazy. So what if we grab the Blight Lantern? Fire damage. Remove that. And with the Blight Lantern, also get rid of steel lightning orbs. So we'll have the 2 Blight abilities. Or I guess this one doesn't technically cause Blight, but Yeah. We'll try the Blight build, I guess. See what becomes of that. Actually, brain. Faster casting. I wonder, you know what? I'm gonna take away that one again. I'm gonna take away that one. I have the 2 lightning abilities. And can't really change much. Each enemy is hit with a basic attack strikes lightning. Damage lightning. Dashing. Stores 1% maximum life for 100 kills. Trigger all abilities on overcharge activation. Get rid of that one. We'll try that. We're gonna try just lightning. Zappy zaps. I'm gonna go back to normal. We'll just see if tier 4 is too difficult. We'll see. Well, it didn't die in one hit, so that's a thing. Oh, that's I do got a big barrier though, so that's nice. I do like that I have a range. Fire damage, projectile count, or projectiles. So all enemies around you, attack speed while below 50% life. Count, critical chance, projectile count. Shade Essence to gain when trail hit. It has for chance to release Chain Lightning Strike. Interesting. Instant lightning damage. When Chain Lightning critically hits a burning enemy, it has a first chance to consume the burn. Ooh, so I can do that one with Flame Wall. Let's start with Lightning Orbs, though. Diablo Survivors? Kinda. I'd say it's more Survivors than Diablo, though. But it is called Hellforge. I played it a little bit before. That was when it was in the beta. It is now in a demo. I figured I'd give it a try. They added a few new things, you know? Charge damage, projectile count. Getting a little surrounded. I still collect range increased damage. Why am I slow? I don't like being slow. That means death. I'm not doing any damage to that necromancer. Critical chance, barrier capacity. Bigger barrier means more survival. Yeah, but more survive means like not killing them. I can barely kill the minions. Maybe fighting this guy was not what I should have done right off the bat. Experience. Cannot do any damage to this dude. It's a good thing the time freezes, because I ain't doing nothing to this guy. maybe I shouldn't have started on tier 4. Maybe that's the other thing I should have done. We seem to be in a stalemate, good sir. This is what happens if you build nothing but defense and no offense. Things can't kill you, but you can't kill anything else. Just chipping away at his health. This is not a good representation of the gameplay of this game. I made bad decisions. Or maybe it is a good representation because of, you know, game awareness and stuff. I died! Hello! Holy crap-a-nolies! Space! Hello, everybody! Welcome in! Oh my god, chat is going insane! We are back! Hello! Welcome in, everybody! No! No, Crypt Keeper! No! Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Hi. What's going on, Scooch-on? Thank you so much for the raid. And I'm being buried. Help. Oh, hello. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome to, me trying out the oh my god, I can't even think of the Hellforge demo. Hi, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you. Welcome in, welcome. You are back. Yes. Hello. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had fun. Hope you guys, what were you guys doing? I can't even see all of chat. Help. Be not afraid. I'm not afraid. I'm overwhelmed. Meme reacts in a 3-hour yap. Those are the best streams. Let's be honest. I mean, I started today off with watching the whole thing on the Lindsay lady that that whole thing. I don't know if you know about that, but it's crazy. But hello, welcome in everybody. For those that don't know, my name is Honest Doodle. I play kind of whatever is going on. Sometimes I watch videos. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream, good yap sesh, and all that. Let me make sure everything went off correctly. The shout out went off cool. Yeah. Welcome in. If y'all if y'all gotta raid and get some food and drink and all that, totally understand. We all gotta take care of ourselves and all that. But hello. Meme Reactor Hour. Just noticed I got gifted subs on 7 different channels this week. Heck yeah. Gotta love those. That means more emotes and chatting stuff and all that, It's all the fun stuff. But yeah, welcome to me trying to figure out how numbers in video games work and whatnot. That's how demos do be, though. Thank you again for the raid. Hello, everybody. Hello. I am glad you, Oh, I'm frozen. I'm frozen! Help! Why am I frozen? I don't like being frozen. Oh, breaking. Oh, we had like a oh. I don't know. I am so confused as to what just happened. Including me? Yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, now I'm small. Why am I small? Everything's breaking. Welcome in. Welcome to the scuff stream is what I should say. Everything is scuffed. Scuff all around. Scuff here, scuff there, scuff everywhere. 'Tis a VTuber stream. Anywho. Why? I think y'all be breaking stuff. What is happening right now? I'm confused. Everything's breaking. Actually, you know what? It's every time I tab back into the game. Hold on, we might have to reset the game again. Gotta love demos. Hold on. Hold. We're figuring it out. Okay. We have out. All right. We are throwing things. Perfect. I love it when things work. I'm still bald. Scuff. All right. Let's try reloading the game again. And hoping everything actually works. And no mustache. Did somebody do the mustache? I didn't see mustache. Apparently. And I may be new to this, but apparently when your Mix It Up has a lot to load, things explode. Channel points. All right, let me look through. We had sunglasses and I don't see mustache. I see sunglasses. Sunglasses should work. I don't know why that's not working. Boop. Yeah. Maybe it's because my bald gets rid of my hair, and I think these are attached to the hair. I don't know. We're figuring stuff out. Everything's working. That's what I tell myself. Anywho, let's get back into it. Gotta love when everything's breaking. Hello! Uh-oh. Wait. VTube really doesn't like this game. Well, that's a problem. Because the moment I Alt-Tab, I suddenly become mobile. We have a problem. I am reverting to PNG Tuber on accident when I play this game. I don't know how to remedy that. Must play Palworld. We might have to. We might have to go back to Palworld and move and work on stuff because I don't know how to remedy this. Oh wait. Oh, I was working for a second. I really wanted to try this one though. Change back to full screen? Well, hold on. I don't want to change back to full screen till so if I change, well, that didn't change anything here. No, I know you see me standing in the room. I'm not changing back to the gameplay yet because I want to make sure everything's all figured out. For some reason, when I'm in the game, VTube, as you can see, I'm not moving. I'm very standing still. But I'm trying to figure that out because that's probably the most entertaining thing in the world to watch. Let's see here. Oh. I think I fixed it. Nope, maybe I didn't. Dang it! Oh, I kind of did. I turned off, like, VSync, anti-aliasing, SSAO, and it kind of helped. When I'm in the menus, I'm fine. But the moment I get into the game...
Emotional damage!
Yes, emotional damage. I'm gonna test something. I'm just gonna load up Palworld and see if being in game in Palworld. What happened to Tango? I don't know. It should still be there. Or Tangia or something. Should still be there. Alright, if Palworld is working and I can play it while not being a PNG, then we will switch over to Palworld. But that was not the plan for today, so hold on. I only see sound alerts. Another thing to fix. Let's go! We're all about to scuff up in here. Yeah. Yep. That is correct. Also, I'm not seeing who's doing those. Well, my mustache showed up. So that's a thing. I didn't do that, and as far as I can see, nobody else did. I don't know what's happening anymore. I'm just confused. But, I mean, it's working, and I'm in game, so All right, y'all. Impromptu Pal World Day. Yay! More breeding for me. That's out of context. That's a little weird, but it's okay. Wee. All right, 1 second. Let me get everything all schwibbity schwapped over. I was really looking forward to the Hell Forged, but another Power World Day. I'll figure that out. I'll see if it's like maybe not a permissions thing, but a like resource allocation. Maybe I can like allocate like more resources towards VTube Studio or something. I don't know how all that works, but we'll see. We shall see. All right. Welcome everybody to the Honest Doodle breeding farm, where I throw 2 pals into a breeding farm and hope for the best. You know? Okay. I did have a plan going here, though. How many pals do I have? I still got room. I still got room. Alright. Hasn't eaten anything for a while. Do you guys not have food? You guys have a ton of food. So why aren't you... One of you just needs to eat. You know what? I'll just manually feed you. I don't know why you're not eating. Good old Frostallion. Being I almost said anemic, but I'm pretty sure that's not the right word. I don't know the word for not eating. Feed this. Nom 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 nom. Did I even feed the right one? I did. Okay, perfect. Okay. So, I got an order for quite a few pals. I'm doing my best to get, like, passives and stuff. Oh, my lord. Trying to understand all this. Oh, I need my egg pals, which are invisible half the time for some reason. Ad break. Bezos. How dare you do this to me? Now, once we do this, we can see about doing a tower or something, because I'm a little behind on doing those. Okay, if I remember correctly, the Vixie in that one, I'm trying to make one with Remarkable Craft. No, not Remarkable Craftsmanship, the Ranch Master. I don't know why they're snow eggs. I thought they would be fire. Ads! Wish I had a better thing for ads. Freaking ads. And all the big old Frostallion eggs. A few of these to 4-star. Be fantabulous. I need more incubators. What do I need? Ancient Civilization Core and Hexalite. Gonna have to go check the shops, see if we're selling Hexalite. If we've gotten up there yet. And you... Fire. What would you two give me that was fire? Should I get for not looking things up? Unless it's the Flerical. I think I might be doing the Flerical with those two. Honestly, don't remember. Ah. And then Depresso. Nothing special. Except Depresso. The specialist of special boys. And you... I have a flare core right here. So then what am I doing over there? My brain working. This one. Definitely getting an overflow. I feel like that Grintel might be doing a little too much work. Oh, it was the Yakumo. So what I was hoping, if I can get one that has Ranchmaster and the Farmhand, that'd be perfect. That's what I was aiming for, I remember. None of them want to get Farmhand. I might have to just do the Ranchmaster. I'm gonna try to get the Farmhand. Now what I wanted. One too many. Okay, all those are set. Let's head out into the world. I need to grab this. Actually, I should be able to take you two out. Should, but I don't think I will, because I want to make sure I get the traits I want. Oh, rubber band. Eats. Oh. Running out of storage space. Could just put advanced chests on the ends here. Okay. Oh, forgot to Yakumo. Sort. That one I want to keep because that one was one of the catches. Then Ranchmaster. I don't think any of these got Farmhand. So I'll just get the one that had just Ranchmaster. And then we'll hope for the best from there. Okay. Now, we've gotten all the bosses. I think the last tower I have to do is that one. And then we are home free. Right, let me get my battle pals. I was testing this one. Missing or can't be summoned. Oh, it's because I'm using her over there. Nerp. Do I have another 4-star Solan that I can use? I do. Let's use that one for now. I mean, they're both the same, so... Just whatever. Alright. Head up this way. I want to clear this tower. I think, yeah, I have to go around and deactivate things. Wow, how slow my Vanwyrm is. I'm so used to my Frostallion. Downside to having my battle pets. Pals. I know what they're called! It's clear over there, so... let's do this. Wait. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Things are happening. Guess I should have brought some spheres with me. Beep, bop, boop, beep. Mind the booty cheek camera. What the heck is happening? Booty cheek camera. Right, where are the other pillars of light? I scope it. Oh, I see one on the other side of the mountain. Mountain hopping. I'm not a gooner. I just enjoy me a booty cheek camera. It's fine. It's fine. We don't judge. Or do we? And off and away! Actually, we're gonna go this way. Teleporting is probably way faster than my Vanwyrm. Okay, right there, perfect. Oh, he came from the sky. I'll take out my glasses. No. Nope. Nope. Ah. I'm glad you can see through the ceiling. That's definitely not cheating. Get up here, you ding dong. Yeah. Boot. A rocket launcher schematic? Hell yeah. Kinda want one of your guys' hats. That'd be cool. Open. Ease. Oh. I can destroy the building? I actually did not know that was a thing I was able to do. That would have helped just getting up here. That's magical. I have to try something. It's gonna be stupid, but I have to try it. They probably thought of this, but I want to destroy the foundation. Okay, so I can't do damage far below. Unless inside? Nope. Okay, so it's only higher up you can damage. Good to know. Yeah, they thought of it. Good old smarty pants developers. Just thinking of everything. Where's up here. There's wood over there. I think that might be the only one. Looks like only one left. Alright. Hi-ho, silver. I don't know if I can make it over there just by hopping. This was a terrible idea. Happens when I don't bring my frost stallion. Got a bunny off everywhere. It is far below. Oh, this is where, yeah, that's where Jetragon is. What's up, Jetragon? My God. Okay. That should have... Did I miss one? Don't see another. Maybe I just need to get closer over here. Actually, let's take the teleporter. Turn around! right here. See if going all the way to this side will make it spawn. Vicious. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, maybe there's two more over there apparently. Okay, the beams of light are just not active for some reason. Oh, there they are. Nice of you to show up. So now that I've learned that I can destroy the top level of buildings, I wonder if... I'm gonna try something dumb. That's not what I wanted. I mean, I probably lose out on, like, the loot and stuff below. Good day, everybody. Good day. Don't mind me. I'm just here to disable your defenses. He's already dead. Can I destroy that? I like it. So last one's over there. Go back to my teleporter. Meemog! Sorry, I like Meemogs. We go for Meemogs. Come on. No, 1-2. Yeah. Also, what happened to my melee weapon? I was wondering why I had a fist open. Like, why? My katana's missing. Yeah, okay. There's nothing I'm gonna have to climb. That's okay. More loot! Oh, oh, I did remember to take the glasses off. Nice job, me. Why couldn't I choose your guys' hairstyle? Your guys' hairstyle is cool. Class is over. Yoink. You guys have a lot of rocket launcher schematics. I don't know if I should be worried. Alright, Skyrim time. Boom, first try. Actually, while we're over here, I'm gonna do that. Oh, hi. Don't mind me. Just passed through. Nice. Seafood pasta. What buff does that give me? I need to nullifies damage from explosions for a certain period of time. I mean, explains all the rocket launchers, I guess. How are you still alive? Be gone, storm devil! Actually, can I just... Alright, down that way, so let's... Boing. Love being able to negate fall damage by just doing a little dash. Hello, pigeons. I'm just passing through. Don't mind me. Alright, let's see if I'm gonna get absolutely obliterated, or if I've built up my pals enough to make my bow horribly overpowered. I want her hairstyle, actually. Ah! Okay. I can't even aim at her. Quit moving! I'm doing decent damage. Okay, I might outlevel this just a little bit. Just tiny little bit. Oh, hello. Okay. I'm gonna soon get out of the water. Ooh, double jump is betraying me. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Get away. Bandworm's dead. Actually, that might be a problem for my damage. Nope, it isn't. Okay. Or maybe it is. Ooh. Yes, we got raided by Space Cat. Tentacle raid. Hellforge was good, but for some reason it started lagging everything. So, like, I could play the game, but all my other programs were not working. I win! Did Vanworm still get experience for that? He did. Okay, so even though knocked out. Sweet. Sweet. Let me out. Now. Okay. You now fight more powerful tower bosses. Yay. Good day, madam. Right, we have read this one before, I think. She goes tells me about Panthalus. Yes, yes, yes. I remember. Good boss fight, though. I think it's one of my favorite tower boss fights. Now. I gotta talk to her twice. Long story. The calamity. She be making friends. Her friends decide to junction themselves to their GFs. And then they do the Rhinoa thing. Alright, so with that, that didn't unlock any technology, I don't think. Why you green? You can't just ask somebody why they're green. What's wrong with being green? Huh? Okay.
Don't forget to stretch.
Stretch! I can do that. Oh, actually, I needed that. Whew. Oh. Good old cricks in the back. Pops in the shoulders. Thank you, thank you.
Would you please sit up straight?
I can do that too. Yes, I can. Alright, so we got all the towers down. And now, we must go find Panthalus. Where's my... Gotta revive my Vanworm. But I think we're going to save Panthalus. I think that's going to be a group server thing. So I don't want to progress any further than that. I just wanted to get the tower down so I have everything unlocked. The fun part about the server we're playing on is we're doing an economy thing. So as you can see, I am in charge of breeding and passives and all that fun stuff. And we've got other people that are in charge of metallurgy, other people that are in charge of food and whatnot. Kind of a fun little thing we got going on here. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, Citylix. That's the one we're doing. That one has Ranch Master. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I was super confused for a second. I kind of thought like another tab opened and like another stream started playing. I forgot that was a redeem. It's one of my favorite ones. Funny. But yes, Ranch Master, Farmhand. Lucky's nice too. But that one's going to be great for high quality cloth. Crazy Moltres you got there. Yeah, it's pretty cute. It's pretty cute. Yeah. It's pretty cute. And then these two. Depresso! Look at all these Depressos. Idiosyncratic, Vampiric, and Ranch Master. Babysitter, Vampiric, Remarkable Craftsmanship, and Artisan. That is not a bad roll. We might be able to use him for Battle Pal breeding. That's a really good mutation. We got a Frost Moltres. I'd say Articuno, but it's more dragon-like. I guess Moltres is also bird-like, so I don't know. Whatever. Depresso! This one, I'm hoping for a Ranch Master and Farmhand. But I think we're going to have to do a lot of RNG breeding for that. Lots and lots of RNG breeding for that. I also could probably be using the cakes a little bit better, but I'm not quite up to snuff on all the different cakes. Let's make sure we use... Hold on. I should just put those away. Let's get unencumbered real fast. Head upstairs. Into the treasure room. And Depresso, do you have Philanthropist? Because you be breeding like crazy, bro. I mean, I'm not shaming or nothing, but damn. Alright, let's pick up some more stuff. You know what? At this point, should I even have a Grintail? Just don't... Need more Hexalite. You know what? I need to make a quick stop. Quick stop. Over... Oh, crap. My brain... I'm having a brain fart. You have Hexalite? Sweet. I forgot where your base is. I haven't been putting pins down. I want to say it was over here. Bushy? Isn't it visible from one of these towers? Bushy, 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 bushy. I don't. Oh, yeah. I knew that. Gotta go to the ore and ingot vendors. Nom nom nom. I did remember my goal. Wait, did you guys move again? Wow. This place looking fancy. Plop. Oh, hey, guys. I don't see no Hexalite. I've been lied to. Unless you have different vendors. You have more vendors? Yay! 7 or 4. Wait. You're selling them 40 Hexalite for 1 gold? I mean, I'll take it. That's a deal. But I don't know if that's just buy one. Well, I need like 300. Okay, I'll buy 1. Okay, I bought 1. Or are you saying buy all of them? I'm confused. My brain hurt. Also, thank you. Hold. I will hold. I need lots of hexalite. I need more breeding tanks! I'm gonna take a look around. My sleepy boy. Fishing pond. Ooh, I like the sleeping area. It looks so spacious. I love how out of all the beds, there's a big one right here. This one's like, I'm gonna just lay on this one. Fancy, fancy. I like it. Must be the private quarters up there. Looks really good. I like it here. You guys did a real good job making this place all fancy schmancy. Once your expedition is done. Huzzah! 1 for 700. Nice. I will take the lot. Well, I like even numbers, so I'll take that many. Thank you. Off and away! Where's your nearest teleport? That one or that one? Come look at the upstairs. They're all closed off. It looks good up here. I just couldn't go up there because it's closed. Wow. See, now I gotta get like a TV kind of thing, but like right here. It's like a Japanese living quarters over here. And a frog chair. Oh, I'm stuck. Wow. It's so... I really wish you could color the Japanese style walls. It's so bright in here. You guys got like a whole bathroom in here? Wow. Guy's going crazy. The roof! Heck yeah. It looks good. It really does. You guys have gone all the way with designing this place. I like it. But I must away! Thank you for the hexalite. Thank you, thank you. Nom nom. Oh. I really just need to bring my Frost Stallion with me wherever I go. Booty cam. Boing. Alright. Back home. Okay. I never did pick up all the eggs, did I? I did not. I didn't because I was going to build... Oh, it wasn't those, it was for these. Yeah. Are these empty? No. Be all like... Rain. Actually, can I... Did I wall this off? Oh my gosh. Choose the right thing! I didn't. Hold on. Take all. Disassemble. Wall. Storage this. Too close to something. It's always too close to something. What if I put a wall here? Then think. Those can only be furniture, lighting, fireplace. 1, 2. Thank you, segment. Special area or boss facility? So then what if I put a fireplace on top of a fireplace? Okay, so hold on. Watch this magic. Technically don't need these two. Then, once that one's built up, I can do this. Maybe not. Oh. Whoa. Yeah. Look at me being a smarty pants. And it's pretty even too. I just have to do it on this side. That, oh, okay. Second there, I was like, that one has eggs. It's gonna explode. Okay, so boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Then boom. Boom. Yeah. Now I'm kind of wishing they were sideways, but it works for now. It does what I want it to. How many more can I build? Build a few more. Oh, I thought they were 200 hexalite each. What the heck was I thinking it was 200 hexalite? Oh, well, I guess I have hexalite now. The heck is Fortnite anymore? I don't know, man. I gave up on Fortnite many eons ago. I'm gonna put this away. They just want money. I mean, let's be honest. That's just business. Will it make us money? Yes. Do it. Freaking ancient civilization cores. Okay, put everything. Over here. I guess I gotta make sure these are set to eggs only. It's not just a bunch of random stuff in here. Boom. Okay. Nostalgia. True. Oh, Renjishi. That's who the fire one was. That's fair. Jorman Titus again. Good Perezzo. Gotta get them venom glands. Valentale. Ooh, wait. What was I doing with Valentale? Sure. Gaia. The healing coach. Yes, because I was trying to do... I remember. I was making a Van Worm. A better Van Worm. So I did healing coach, idiosyncratic. Bunch of stuff. Bunch of stuff for the future. I remember. Right, let's get all of our eggs. Gimme. Now let's start over here. Yeah. Now we can put these ones away. And we'll leave the rest of these out, because, I mean, no point. So you can store them, but a few mutated eggs out there. That's nice. Ancient Civilization Core. I'm gonna put all these ding-dongs away. I'm gonna grab... What does Ophelia... I need Soralite. We just got up to Hexalite on... It's gonna be a minute. So let's just do... We need to do a salvaging. No, we need to do a fishing run. Cannot be summoned. Wait, what? Where's my Gloopy? Where's my 4-star Gloopy? I am confused. Oh, I think I know where she is. I put her over here at this base. Yeah, Gloopy. She's good for fishing. I forget to check on this base every now and again. Because this is my meat base, for lack of a better word. Yeah, there he is. Want you. Then sort. Babysitter. Nope, don't clear it, stupid. So I want babysitter here. And then cooling.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Give me just a second on that.
Would you please sit up straight?
I can do that. Alright. Hydrate. I'm gonna grab this.
Don't forget to stretch.
Bald! I still need to change that. That'll probably be next time, but it will change. Good old stretch. Get them bones all in order. I'll move the chair. Sitting up straight. No more shrimping it. Thank you, thank you. Because you drank the drink, the hydration of instant baldness. Alright. Alright, I need my Gloopy. Even if it's just level 1 Gloopy, it's okay. I still need her. Gloopy. There you are. We'll take the lavish hospitality. Then we'll go ahead and overwrite, just so I have everything. Actually, let me, yeah, we'll be good, we'll be good, we'll be good. I'll check on this base in a little bit. A balding potion. Hey, you never know. I mean, let's be honest, 100% of people who have drinking water have gone bald. So, we can't rule it out. I need my bait. That one. Let's go like this, 'cause I like Then magnet. We're not going to take the magnet. We don't have a Gelroy. I could have a Gelroy. You know what? We're taking the magnets. And then increase to 12% more slowly while buyers not overlapping. More items from fishing. Damage increased by 14%, 17%. I mean, I could get rid of Frost Stallion. That means I'd have to ride around on one of these two boats. You know what? It'll be fine. Gelroy, you're in. Now let's go up here. Do some salvaging and fishing. I don't drink water. I got so much hair. See? It's like what they say. 100% of people that drink water have gone bald. 100% of people that drink water have died. You know, it's just math, man. It's just math. I don't have your saddle. Why don't I have your saddle? Well, there's a green thing here. I will destroy you. Get into your ball. Sound like a Karen. Well, I want to see your manager. Alright, why don't I have your saddle? Actually, before I teleport back, that's why I don't have your saddle. I need Soralite. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just ride the blue one. He's not super fast, but... Actually, you know what? I have an idea. Because if the pink one's not going to help me right now until I get the saddle, I'm just going to replace him with Jormunder. Jormuntide, whatever his name is. And he should be a little bit faster. Until I get that saddle. I want to speak to your manager? Okay, hold on one second. Let me go get him. I'll be right back. I'll go get the manager. Hello, I am the manager. Definitely a different person. 100%. Also, Mei Mei can also be my manager. I mean, Doodle's manager. Because, you know, mods and stuff. Mods are managers, right? You want my manager? But you already got Doodle's manager. I don't understand. There is no manager of Mei Mei. Mei Mei is like the manager of managers. Like, if there was a manager above Mei Mei, it would be God. What was I doing? I distracted myself. Alright, we're getting rid of the red one. Sort. Water. Sort. Did I not level you? I swear. Oh. I know where he's at. Hold on. We need to make a quick detour before I can do my salvaging operations. You just can't believe and say. You see, it's the fact that you think that they can make any kind of sense is the funny part. Or there is something to even understand. Alright, there you are. I'll grab you. And I'll put you here. Perfect. Little trading. Okay, now we should be good. I got my big worm. Would you still love me if I was a worm? Yeah, look how fast I'm going. Oh, by the way, May, if you were wondering, to get this stuff, I don't know if you're here yet, but this Corellum ore, the best way I have found, you can either kill the big whale things, those guys, and they drop like 3 to 5. But if you get a good fishing pole, these powerful fishing magnets, and Gel Roy increases items obtained from salvaging by 95%. These little salvage spots will give a decent amount. So that one gave me 14. But that's probably the best way to get those. Just so you know. Trying to get chromite at the moment. Fair enough. I just figured I'd let you know. Wait. I didn't want to be over here. What am I doing? I'm a doofus. I went into salvage mode. I wanted to go into fishing mode. What a perfect spot for fishing! Oh my god. Give me your loot. I'm not even here for the pal. I'm just here for the items. Ah. Get back here! No! God damn it! Yes. Oh, that's a haul. Tips on chromite. So the first little bit, you're gonna just be wandering around this area with the metal detector. And I would highly recommend running around like these flat spots. There's usually like 3 to 4 per spot. If you want to do it easier, in this area, kind of the beach area, there is a pal called a Smoky. And if you can get his saddle, his ability is basically the same thing as a metal detector. But with the metal detector, you have to get close enough for it to appear. Smoky's ability, if it's within range, it will just appear. And it's a huge range. So if you can get a Smoky, it makes it a lot easier. And then Hexalite, that just over in this area, there's just thousands of crystals. The Hexalite's the easy part. The Chromite is the hard part. And the nice part is every dungeon over in that area also has Chromite in it. So if you take the metal detector or a Smoky over there, you can just use it in the dungeon. And dungeons will usually have 3 or 4 deposits you can mine. Fishing minigame! Lunker. Hall. I'm mostly after the tech books. See, if I had the pink whale, it increases how fast that one goes, I believe. My question? Wait. Want to know Rev's video title for today? Oh, what happened? Also, apparently that whale was a demon god. I'm a little scared. Oh, and if you want, maybe, if you catch a male and a female Smoky, I might have them, but if you want, you know, I can get you a 4-star. I don't know. I think the 4-star, sad day. I think the 4-star just reduces the cooldown on its ability, so you can do it more often. But I know a guy. You know, I never actually looked, but I wonder if there's food that helps with fishing. I don't think there is, but I haven't really gone through all of the food. The modern audience is crashing out after Nintendo finally removes non-binary gender option. I mean, let's be honest, it's kind of to be expected. Got a 3-star Blaze Howl knocked shiny. Ooh, nice. Yeah, the nice part about catching shinies in the later levels is they have a higher chance of being 2 and 3 stars when you get them. So it's super dope. All right. Let me check and see if I got some Smokies. If I have some Smokies, I can get them cooking for you. I don't know if I have a room, actually. Not on this... Actually, do I have... Did I forget about the one upstairs? Or no, I didn't forget about the one upstairs because I made a little landing pad. Yeah. Just kidding. But I bet you that Blaze Howl knocked is good for kindling. I bet you that came with like 7 or 8. Actually, does Blaze Howl knock do kindling? Oh no, that's Blaze Mutt. Blaze Howl. It does do kindling. Heck yeah. Go to my other base real fast, see if I have room over here. I guess I should have seen if I had Smokies first. I have one open. Sort by... I think they're dark. Widow Smokies. They're not. Do I even have Smokies? Oh, I chose Dragon like a doofus. For Smoke Christ. That's not what we need though. I have one Smoky. Oh, actually, it has a second part to it. So when activated, it uses sharp senses to detect nearby chromite. But while fighting together, so if you have him out, your chromite acquisition is increased by 100% at 0 stars. Ooh. There you go. You take him out with you, your chromite's going to go through the roof. I wonder, actually, if I Get another one. I can do that for you. Give me 1 second. Let me check. A little ways off. I'm gonna do a quick BRB. I need to refill my water and use the restroom real fast. So, quick BRB, everybody. Quick BRB. Alright, I'm back, y'all. I got my gamer subs. No caffeine this time. I usually only do 1 caffeine per day, you know. How many spoonfuls of sugar does it take to get to the moon? Like 3.5, I think. At least. Okay. I was doing stuff. Stuff and things. Actually, you know what I should do? All the way back here. Grab my Noct. I'm gonna go up to the flying aisle. It's probably gonna be the best spot for now. Aberdeen. Salvage. Just realized that might actually work with the Gelroy too, those salvage spots. Welcome back, Milk and Cookies. You never told me you had a friend named Milk and Cookies. Or is it 2 friends, one named Milk, one named Cookies? I'd say that's an odd name for somebody, but that wouldn't be the first time I've heard of somebody named Milk and Cookies. You have money for me? I like getting money. Money's one of my favorite things to receive. I am still in the process of cooking them up. You have quite the tall order. Ooh. Ooh. Wow, that one did not want to get caught. All right, well. Let me head back to base. I've got orders to fulfill. Ain't got no time for fishing. Got fizzy. That one gave you the middle finger. More than that. It was just playing with me. It's like, yeah, I'm on the line. What you gonna do about it? Let me get my breeding pals. Get all these hatched. All the backup eggs go in. I also need to replace my stores on top of the base as well. I'll do that momentarily. I don't want you yet. These are the Mockalings. Please give me egg. Oh. You're carrying too many items. Rid yourself of them. Heck yeah, dude. You go play your thick waifu. I don't know if that's who you play as or if she's a partner, but it seems to be your favorite thing. Flick. Flick. With 2 C's. Now I get our Depresso. I keep forgetting to send out my expedition. Alright, I've got quite a few cooked up. Let me put stuff away. I'll get to condensing. Oh, also, Durf, your one of them you want is an endgame one that we do not have access to at the moment, and I can't breed to it. It is specifically an endgame one, so you will have to wait on that one. Actually, the Bastigor. That one is unavailable to us currently. Bastigor. The I think in your message it was the first one? The one under Frostallion. Toodles Doom, have a good one. Appreciate you being here. As
Hydrate,
always.
you bastard! Hydrate!
I can do that. Gamer subs. Ah, delicious. So that one is going to be for later. Everything else I am working on, though.
Would you please sit up straight?
Joke's on you. I'm already sitting up straight. I could sit up straighter, I guess. Let's see here. I get a decent one with Farmhand. That would be good. I saw one with Farmhand, but it's also sickly. Kind of want to grab that Depresso out of there real fast and change that. We'll just give him Burly Body. Ta-da! There. Splatterina? Yeah, she's cool. I like her. She's really good at slaughtering things and making them into meats. What's that look like? Like that. She's adorable. Look at her. Okay. Next, we want Sibilex. Ooh, that's a good one. We're gonna keep that one. We have another one. How many Sibilex did you want? You wanted 2? See if I can't keep female one with both. Ranch Master and Farmhand. Boom, right there. So ranch master and farmhand. That'll be good. Guard Wars French. Name sounds kind of French. Then Splatterina's Japanese version of terms of looks. Maybe. Maybe. Yakumo! This one I wanted ranch master and farmhand as well, but just those two. This one's going to be the hard one. This is full RNG, unfortunately. Dang. Ow. Ow. Rude. Hit and run. Bye. Okay, the next one I was working on was the Knockalum. Ooh, that's actually a really good one. That's also a really good one. So do this one first. Then that's actually a really good one too. We'll keep both of those. Those will be the two. How many do you need in Knockalum? You needed 5 Knockalums. Okay. We'll just power up that one. And then we'll just keep breeding them. The first payment. Okay. I am just working on stuff. I never did give you a total. I'll have to work that out. So hold on to your money until I figure that out. Granted, we both know it's going to be well over $1 million, but you know. That's the one. Okay, then the Rengishi. This one we want artisan, remarkable. Ooh, that's the one right there. Ooh, it even has some good potential stats. Nice. Why? Oh, it's because it's got those two. That's fine. So that one's going to be done. That one I can change the slacker, so we'll do that one. Maybe. Oh, actually, we're going to do that one instead. Doodly doo. Those will be good. I hear you on my roof. 1 second. I don't know if you noticed, but I made a little landing pad over on the south side. Let's see. PAL market. Hello. Well, thank you, Segment. You like my little landing pad? I don't have anything to put in here yet. Segment. You don't need to dance for everybody that shows up. Get in there. Being weird. Hey. You can't drop it? Oh, let's see here. Let me put it into the. Oh, hold on. Ah. Wow, 1,076,328. Perfect. Write that number down. And I will get you the whole number a little bit later when I plug all that stuff in. And then we can take it off of that. Alright. Toodles! I'm gonna get back to breeding stuff. Actually, it's about that time, isn't it? So, I'm gonna come down here. Y'all block. Down over my chillin' screen. Ugh. Heck yeah. Ugh. Good day today. Oh, got a little bit done. I was hoping to play more of that Hellforge. I'm gonna have to figure out if there's a way to allocate resources to like VTube Studio and stuff, because that was just kind of weird, you know. Not that I was like freezing and stuff. I don't know what happened there. That was kind of crazy. But yeah, let's find somebody to raid on out to. Let's see. Oops. See who's online, who's doing what. Give them a good old friendly hello. Let's see. Follows. How about... Do 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 boop ba doo doo boop doo ba dee doo ba doo 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 ba dee doo. Ad break, not on my watch. Not when I'm trying to raid out. Ah, hold on. Snooze. Get out of here. Shoo. All right, let's see. What if we go say hi? Oh.
This is fine.
You scared
I'm
me.
okay with the events that are unfolding currently.
Currently, events. Everything's exploding. Everything is fine. You scared me. I thought that was an actual alarm. Why? Why is my raid being weird? I'm already Smugglana.
Rawr.
So scary.
Rawr.
That's the scariest thing I've ever heard in my life. Why isn't it telling me who's doing that? How dare you be sneaky? Oh, now I kind of want to... Sound alerts. Ow! Ah! I'm trying to raid out. You're distracting me. Alright, we're gonna go raid Schmugglana because I can. I don't raid her very often and I should. Looks like they are watching some videos and yapping. Wow. Alright, yo. Appreciate y'all being here today. Y'all are absolutely amazing. Have a good rest of your day. Make sure to go say hi. Give Smuggleon a follow if you haven't already. She is amazing. She is fun to watch and yap. But y'all, have an absolutely wonderful day. Appreciate y'all. I will see you tomorrow. New videos. Hopefully games are working and all that. But, toodles everyone. Goodbye.